Hello and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K and I am one of those players. Welcome to our new campaign, Primerus Paradox. This one is being hosted by Box, Literal Bear, the same DM that hosted Garrett Accord. So hi, thanks for tuning in, either live here at twitch.tv/Laris15 or at youtube.com/Laris15 on the rebroadcast or recording put up on there. So hi, thanks for checking in. It's been a bit because we haven't had any Arkelya streaming for the last 2 months. And so there's just a couple announcements that we need to tick off the list real quick before we actually get to relinquishing the mic here to Box or anyone else with other announcements. First off, Arkelya will not be playing until roughly around June. We are taking a short-term hiatus for some of our members. So thanks for bearing patience and waiting. We'll resume that when that happens. So that's one that's out of the way. Let's see. Hope everyone had a great holidays, because that's the last time we talked. Hope you all had a great New Year's. Some sad announcements. One of our members of our community, Panda, the player that played Owen in Garrett Accord, unfortunately he passed away in December. So that is unfortunately very sad news. But that covers all the major announcements from here over at Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. So if any other player or DM has an announcement they wish to share or whatever, that's it. So we can take it from here, or someone else can take it from here.
I will be announcing this game is only going to last 3 sessions.
All right.
I've lied to you.
A lot in those 3 sessions. Whole lot.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So let's start the game with my favorite part of it, the lucky roll. What could it be? It's the very first session, the opening of a game, and it's lucky roll time. Everyone put your d20s in the middle. This is a true test of your character. This is a true... No.
So if you don't actually have a d20, there was a bag in the bottom right.
Oh, lovely. Okay, because I don't have one.
Yeah, there's the virtual one, but there are some bags in the bottom right to grab one for this section.
I got one. Here we go.
And then
we'll name it
you can recolorate your orange. So I'll just do that for you.
Oh yeah.
There you go. All right.
There we go. Look at varying sizes. Look at all those
it's not about
interesting.
Let's use it.
Okay. I was gonna be the small one, but all right. If you're the small one, I'll be a normal. All right. I can't even read that. This is getting bigger. Okay. Everyone, do the roll. Hey, lucky roll.
16.
Yeah.
6, 3, 4, 4, 2. All right. So
oh gosh, I'm the highest by far. Holy crap.
All right. Let's see.
I still favor you.
You know, when there's normally ties, I have them re-roll. So go ahead and just roll again, real quick, please. Thank you. All right. You're keeping the 4. Nope. Oh, you're keeping the 4. You're going to 5 now. This is the new system. Let's see if any of that matters.
DM starts the game. Oh!
Damn it!
That was well worth.
Who wrote this? I'm gonna throw him out of here.
Oh, I can't even play the music I want to play. Look at this. This stupid, dumb, stupid site.
You can't. Yeah, you can't switch it because this one. I have this one. If you wanted to do your own music, you needed to say, "Did you want to do your own music?"
All right, then I'll listen to it on my own. Then you keep
No. All you have to do is just make your own room and we join it. If you're gonna do music, which is I would prefer, then we would just switch to a new room for you, man.
I'm gonna put on just hour-long playlist. That's gonna be the entire. Thank you, Mike.
What are you looking for? You want somber? What kind of what ambience?
I left the room. I'm creating one.
All right.
I'm gonna put on music randomly.
Is it DMCA stuff?
Probably not. Probably.
A little strong.
I know the.
Is that it might get ripped down off of YouTube, so it might.
Mike could just sing for us.
I think Mike should sing for us.
Lovely angel.
DMCA.
It's truly beautiful. Yeah.
Okay. Anyways. Fuck, I haven't started a campaign in a long time.
Fuck it.
Hello, my name.
Started off with Wizards of the Coast shit. It's definitely DMCA.
I'm sorry.
I just started. Don't get me involved in this drama.
Hi, Michael here.
Did you give a link? I didn't see it.
Vsauce Michael here.
General. Okay.
Let's talk about the OGL. Oh no.
What happens if the OGL never changed? Oh no. Music here.
Oh no.
We start our campaign in a peaceful village. The distant sounds of waves crashing against the shore as we're in the city of Windermere, in the south portion of Primera, the main and largest continent on the world of Primerus. It's currently nearing the end of fall, about to enter winter. There's a chill in the air. Despite this, children are running about the streets. The town seems lively, for the king's children had come through. A large funeral is being conducted far down at the shoreline, though that's not where we are. The fires lit are visible from the town. But instead, we would go through the streets, these cobbled roads, the clip-clop of horses and hoofs moving around, commerce happening, the world continuing despite the recent loss of Primera's king, King Lucius Lymeria the second, the son of a grizzled conqueror who captured the lands of Primera and had defeated the dragons some many years ago. And it's here where, inside a local tavern, a woman at the front door, portly humanoid, half-elf, she is greeting people. A man walks up to her. He's dressed well for the attire, a big furred coat, a strand of gray through his hair, longer, medium-length black hair. He seems like a foreigner in a foreign land, but as he steps up, he holds up a small partridge, an invitation from the royal family. This was to be their meeting location, and she would take it and guide him to the back room. It's in here in the back room of where the people who were invited, we would find a few of our party members. A large hall, sort of meant for big sort of situations like this. There's long tables set up. There's a podium in which to speak. The candles are already burning, wax dripping onto the saucers beneath them. It's all prepared for when the funeral finally returns. Inside this room, though, we have a few characters, and starting from, let's just do the lowest roll. The lowest roll during Lucky Roll, which, if I recall, was our intrepid fighter, Big Sword McGee over here.
Was it? I rolled a 4. Didn't somebody roll a 2?
Did you roll a 4? Did someone roll a 2? Who rolled a 2?
Somebody rolled lower than the 4s.
I am also willing to go.
There was a
first
3.
if you are scared.
There was a 3. One person got 3.
Blindfolded one.
Was it you, Box, that got the 3?
Mike, there was a dice that was a 2. There's a 3. Was there a 2?
I can go first. It doesn't really matter.
No, Mike.
Come on, Mike.
I think.
Blindfold. I can't see what you're talking about.
Please remove the blindfolds. Remove the blindfolds. on this cold winter day, one of the first to enter the hall, really, and now entering this man in his attire. Let me just grab a bunch of random NPCs back here.
Just
They're beautiful.
Randomly thrown about the hall.
Oh.
Now.
What are you doing with her? Put her down.
now. Yeah.
All right, Mike. Please describe the character, how they're sitting, what they are adorned in, if they're next to anyone else, and if they're eating. There was food already prepared. There's stuff there for people already.
All right. You would see my character, like the token itself, has long, flowing, whitish hair. His skin nearly the opposite, very dark and more of a coal-like color. His ears poking out the sides of the combed back, white flowing hair. His eyes a dark orange. His attire he's wearing seems to be set of common clothes. Above the common clothes, you can see the studded leather armor that he's wearing. Sitting down, his legs are crossed. A small plate inside of, or on his lap, as he would be eating probably, I would say probably like nuts or like greenery, nothing of meat. As he's sitting down by himself, not truly at the corner of the place, but not in the middle, as he is constantly eyes looking left, looking right. He is very clearly a long bow attached to his back, and his backpack is slouched against the chair that he's sitting against.
And you said he's not near anyone else?
He's not near anyone else, but he's not sitting in the corner, so he's somewhat in the middle, but not too close to the middle, not too close to the corners.
Alright. Great stuff. And as we pan away from that character, the lighting dimly shining upon their grayish skin, we would come to our next intrepid adventurer. A peculiar fellow, though not entirely foreign to Primera like some. His skin a sort of grayish green. Banana, you're next. Describe where you'd be sitting, enjoying. Are you a sociable butterfly of a person?
Entering, you would see a grayish black-skinned orc, a mountain of an orc actually.
True mountain.
Yeah, he's like well above 7 feet tall, strong, but wearing red robes. He has a iron like book attached to his hip. Looks heavy. He's got various component pouches and stuff like that. He's kind of propping himself up with a quarterstaff, and behind him is a quasit, like basically a quasit-like creature. It looks like a little marmoset, the little monkey. That's kind of like following him around, and every once in a while I'll kind of like shuffle him just to sort of make sure I can see where he's at, and he's walking alongside me as he's kind of like fiddling with other things, maybe going through underneath tables and around them. But he looks stoic. He doesn't necessarily immediately jump to talk with individuals. He'll kind of perceive the room. What kind of individuals does he see?
Well, we'll answer that question once the last of the parties introduced that are here. So next on the list, let's do our intrepid fighter that I almost started with. Let's do Big Swords McGee here.
Yes, Big Sword McGee. Am I walking in, or am I just appearing before everyone?
You are already in the room.
Lovely.
You have made it here. You have presented your token to the lovely woman at the door, and you have made it into the essentially the funeral hall where the people will come once it's done and basically celebrate and move on.
Okay, where is the most amount of people in the smallest amount of space?
That would be the table. As soon as you would enter the room, the right side of the room seems very crowded, whereas
love it.
Leftwise is sparse.
Yeah, provided it's not a social faux pas, I will be over there.
Oh, no, of course not.
All right, I will be over there then. That's where I would have been as soon as I entered.
Fantastic. And
if I can go to my description, correct? What you will see is what appears to be a 6'2". He's a light-skinned human male. He stands erect, in a regal manner. He has medium-length, dark brown hair that he sweeps back into this nearly mullet, but it surprisingly works for him. He also has a short beard that he maintains very well. He's also pretty well built under his armor, but he also wears a flamboyant black cape with gold lining along the edges, so, you know. He's also wielding, which is obviously the most flamboyant thing you'd see, is his giant Zweihander sword, which is almost as tall as he is. He carries that in a scabbard on his back, which tends to prevent him from sitting down in a comfortable manner, so he's always kind of like, away from it. He also has a handsome, youthful face, but it's also kind of marred with like crow's feet and bags. It's clear that he uses that sword. At least, I mean, you could put 2 and 2 together if you have higher than a 3 perception. The way he carries himself is also very aristocratic. It's very, like, regal in a way.
A true knight. You know?
Yeah, well, that's immediately shattered as he goes, "Hello, everyone. My name is Thurvish. Is there an empty seat here for me?"
And we will get to that in just a moment, as this figure is soon followed by the last person entering the hall. DTW, where the fuck is your character? There he is. All right. Entering the hall last, the door opens, which garners the attention of the people inside. DTW, if you would explain your character.
Of course. What everyone would see is a taller individual, maybe about 6'1", entering in with a stride. He's adorned in various leather armor with a very nice shawl wrapping around him, seemingly in a matching color scheme of like a gray. It seems that he's covered head to toe in cloth, very, very mindful of trying not to be revealing of any type of identifying characteristics. At his hip, he's got various pouches aligned in what seems to be a methodical manner, with each having buckles and clasps foreign to some, various intricate designs. On his back, you see no weapons, and on his hips, you see none either, though you do not see around various parts of where the shawl is covering, so there may be something underneath there. As he steps inside, he removes his pack and walks over to the nearest seat and seats himself before pulling out a book and what seems to be a writing device, as he then starts to look at each individual in the room before writing things down in the book.
All right. So then, to answer your original question, as you look around the room, Orc, you notice the figures that were just described, along with an elf, her skin a weird sort of purplish color to it. Her eyes seem to sparkle with a magic glow. You've noticed it when she looks back towards you. They're not quite normal.
I smile as she looks at me.
You are aware of what they are. They're a pretty known race, an astral elf, a super big connection to the Arcanum, just sort of inherently within that. Across from her is a woman. She seems rather large, despite the picture. She seems to be probably about 6'2". Her legs are crossed, and you can tell by her attire she's a member of the Anti-Mage Guild in Zalari. She is a mage breaker, a spell breaker, and she's traveled quite a long way if that's the case. Her hair is this pale color, her skin equally pale, and she seems to be not having a great conversation with the astral elf.
All right. That's awkward. Is that an awkward sighting to see somebody that's an arcane with somebody that's an arcane?
Yeah, one of them is wearing the crest to the highest school of Arcanum in all of Primerus, and the other is a guild devoted to the destruction of magic casters. So they
So this is going to be an interesting day.
They're having a pleasant conversation. You can guess. Then to the next table, you saw the friendly knight come in and sit down. The bench sort of creaked under him, and you heard a big voice, hello, hello, you know, a friendly guy. The others at the table seem to be taking well to him, except for across from him, wrapped up in the sort of these big wools. These, like, it looks like he maybe bought 2 to 3 winter coats. All you can really make out are the ends of his hands and fingers and the mandibles on his face. This is some sort of insect person. So you're not entirely sure where they are, unless you've been to Zalari, but I don't think your backstory included anything about that.
No.
But that is he's not a beastman, but he looks like he could be one of the, like, from the deserts. Maybe you just never met their kind. but he is definitely cold. He is shivering, and his arms, all four of them, are crossed in front of him, and he's not really engaging. And
very peculiar.
to the left of that one is a human. He seems to be wearing a sort of gambeson long coat. The color is correct on this. It has a sort of a maroon shade, and he seems up there in age, probably like in his late 30s, early 40s maybe. He has a single streak of gray or of white hair in the sort of gray or black waving hair line that he has, and on his person is the symbol of Ymir. And then to the left of him, a regal-looking gentleman, feathers adorning the top of his hat. His clothing is brightly colored and very puffy. At his hip, a long rapier sort of sits above two other shorter blades. None are daggers, though. And he has a half cape over one of his shoulders. His hair wavy and dark. You don't recognize him. Humans, they can be from anywhere, really. Though he seems definitely that he's out of his element in this colder environment. Or at least he doesn't seem prepared for the cold weather.
Interesting bunch. I'll get up from my table and I'll walk through the middle. And as I'm walking through, you'll notice that on next to his book, his iron book, there are several javelins that he has sort of tied to his waist as well, kind of almost as on the equal footing with it. You'll walk by this individual, and he'll brush by her and sit right next to her.
A very friendly and normal gesture. You sit down at the table, and immediately the two, in the middle of their argument, seem to just stop. And the first one goes, "Oh, welcome! I'm welcome. I was wondering if you would join us, or if you were going to be alone the whole time." And that would be the elf speaking. The female across from you simply just sort of bows her head a bit. And she can guess from your attire and the creature on you that you have some ability in magic, and now is outnumbered in the conversation she was just having.
Sorry I couldn't meet you in more delightful experiences. I'm not used to attending any funerals. Have any of you met with the prince yet?
No, I have not met with the prince yet. Honestly, I've never met him at all. I was sent here as an envoy. He asked for the leader of the Cambril, Iradori. But I was sent to hear his proposal.
Right. Well.
As was I, as the other woman speaks up. He wrote for the leader of the Spellbreakers. I'm of sufficient rank.
I see. What brings the Spellbreakers here, do you wonder?
She shrugged her shoulders at that remark.
An interesting idea. Spellcaster and a Spellbreaker talking together just amused me a little bit.
As long as they're not up to any evil, then I have no real issue with them. I just find their practice of magic to be lackadaisical, pointless. The way they use it benefits no one.
There can be other ways of magic, but I'm not here to convince you. I'm just here for documentation. So I couldn't help but include myself in your conversation a bit. And what about you over there?
Sidek?
You see the pen stop moving for a moment. The veiled individual looks at you, studies you for a moment. He goes back to writing.
Not much of a talker, that one.
Oh, you don't need to talk. Sometimes not talking says a lot.
He nods his head.
I'll leave you to it. Just wanted to ask if you've seen Prince yet. Apparently not. No big deal.
From what I've gathered, I don't think anyone here has.
I sure hope he doesn't take his time.
And she shrugs her shoulders. Meanwhile, at the other...
Over.
All right. At the other table, you sat down and said hello. The man at the far end of the table leans forward so he can see you past the one you're closest to, and he goes, "Well, hello. It is good to meet you."
Well, we're met with you too as well, friend. Where are you from?
Oh, I am Francesco, trade baron of the steppes.
Really? Francesco it is. That's an interesting name. I can't say I've ever heard one of like that.
It is quite common in the steppes. Yes, and I'm Frederick.
Oh, Frederick. You saying I'm allowed to call you Frederick, are ya?
You may call me whatever pleases you.
Ah, very well. My name is Thurvish Rocasius. You can call me Veshe, or Ro if you will. That's what my friends call me anyway. Oh, you, Bug Boy. And I'll point at the four-armed person.
What is it, poisoner?
Okay, well, that's an interesting greeting. I was going to offer you my cape if you wanted it. You looked a bit cold, but you know what? Never mind if you're going to be like that.
I've learned not to take handouts from the poisoners.
It was not a handout. I was just going to lend it to you, but I guess my friendship will be slapped down.
Take no offense to the bugman. He referred to us all as poisoners.
Why was he invented if he's so unfriendly?
I don't know. I was wondering that myself.
Is this Francisco speaking?
Yes, I'm terrible with accents.
Oh my God. Well, Francisco, you and me seem to be in agreement, and I'll kind of prod the guy to my left. What's your name? What's your story?
That was Frederick.
No, the guy to my... Oh, shit.
They're
both the F names.
Yes, they're very
I thought
similar.
you were shortening Francisco.
I'm a cleric of the Temple of Ymir in Hagenholt.
Right, what's your opinion of Bug Boy over there?
I've heard of his people. They come from an island... Zilari. Though I've been told they're not allowed to leave the crater. You can see at that notion the bug sort of like dips his head underneath like his crossed hands in front of him, so that he's peering just over them at you.
I'm gonna undo my little like flamboyant cape, and I'm gonna put it on the table and say, "Oh, it's here for you, if you want it. But I will need it back when Prince Aran shows up. I need to look my best for the prince."
So you're not with the prince's party then?
Well, kind of, I suppose. What do you mean, party?
We've been trying. From what I've garnered, he sent out invitations to all of the major organizations across Primerus, requesting the leaders to come here. It seems not a one made it. What do you mean? I, Francesco, am trade prince, leader among the steppes. The steppes has over 1,000 different islands with 1,000 different leaders. I am a leader among the steppes. Very well.
Where are you from? From the steppes then, friend?
Small trade port at the gold port.
Well, what's the gold port for my, insolent eyes?
We deal in all sorts of commerce. We have a nice place between Primerus northeastmost side and Camberil.
Ah, well, right you are. So you're just a trading port then, named the Gold Coast?
Well, just a trading port. We are a fine nation.
Oh, I meant no offense there, friend. I'll put my hands up as well. I promise you. I was just saying.
And we produce the finest warriors. You see, I, Francesco, have never been touched by a blade.
Can I, like shift my back so the scabbard on my back pokes him a little?
Yeah, Francesco's far from you.
He's the opposite one from you, so it's difficult.
It's a very large blade.
Yeah, that's 10 feet. You're talking about 10 feet difference.
Okay, never mind then. I will not try to do that.
As he mentions that, Frederick, who has his hands like on the table, he has a plate in front of him though. He hasn't seemed to touch much of it. He just sort of leans down and goes, "Yes, how many actual fights have you been in?" Francesco has been in over a dozen fights.
Can I roll an insight check on that?
Of course you can roll an insight check. The first roll of the campaign.
Here we go.
It's time
Don't worry,
to see if
guys,
it's a cursed game or is it going to
easily
repeat
going-
Gale and Accord? Let's find out.
Easily going to be a natural 20 here. That's a 13. That's not bad.
Upper middling, really.
Yeah, exactly. For insight. Oh, shit. Is that... Bear with me, I'm new. That's going to be a +1 for wisdom, so that'll be a 14.
14. You garner, despite only briefly knowing him, he's almost kind of apparent in his tells, but it's probably it seems likely he has defeated over a dozen people, though you can't garner if they were fair fights, just that he's defeated a dozen people. He's a swordsman of some regard.
I'm gonna lead around Frederick and go, "Oh, I like you, friend. You remind me of this parrot I knew once. Very big and fluffy, he were." Just kind of like trying to keep it light. Well, whatever you call yourself, eh? Bug boy, did you take my cape yet?
The bug boy picks up this his large book, and he leaves the table and moves all the way over here.
As that happens, my little familiar comes over and grabs the cape and tries to take it.
Oh, I need to grab it as soon as possible.
You're watching the bug man walk away, and as he does, this creature leaps up onto the table and just grips the cape with both hands and then goes to yank it away, goes to take it.
Not strong enough to take it, by the way, but we'll try its best to.
My immediate reaction is to grab the cape and then give you like a palm strike. Not a closed fist, but palm strike.
Okay.
If that's possible, can I do that?
To give the little creature like a push?
Kind of, yeah, just to get him off of my cape.
Then it would be a shove action, which
Yeah.
I believe would be just a contest of strength against his strength.
This is.
It's a familiar, so
I
I
mean-
mean, like there is no strength.
They
I mean,
do,
it's like
they
literally.
they do technically have stats, but like you're incredibly likely to pass, right? Like they have like a -3 strength or nonsense,
DM,
right?
you tell me.
And-
what do you think?
Oh, you know what?
Yes,
Banana,
you push him. Yeah, I mean, like.
So yes, you grab the cloak with one hand and palm it with the other. It rolls backwards off the table and lands
Yeah.
on the ground with like a.
Oi, what are you doing there? That's my cape. I offered it to Bug Boy, not you, monkey man.
Mouth, come.
Was
The
that
little
yours
creature.
there, is it?
The little creature looks back at you with a, and then like goes scampering across the floor
Come.
and runs over to the orc.
No apologies there. I didn't mean to hurt you, little monkey boy.
Sorry
monkey
about
man.
that.
Oh, don't worry about it. You're all right. I'll put my cape back on, awkwardly.
He's curious.
Aye, aren't we all?
So, does anyone in this hall know how much longer we have to wait?
I don't
There.
know.
I'll just awkwardly cough.
Yeah, there's no response. No one seems to know.
I bring out the invitation again, or at least my notes that they gave me. Anything about a time that they might have given me,
No.
or just a location.
Well, it's today's date,
Yeah.
and it does say early in the morning, which it is. It's early in the morning. Just a cold morning.
They
there
really
anything
do need to be more precise in times, and it's okay.
As
Sorry?
you're. Yep, go on. No, go
Is there
on.
anything interesting in this room at all, or is he just keeping us
There's
waiting?
several large windows you could look out. Right now the curtain is pulled in front of them. These dark curtains. And like I said, there's the podium that a person could do a talk on. There's several things of mead, but as far as interesting in the room, no, it seems rather mundane.
Just gonna start tapping on the table.
And as people begin to get irritable of waiting outside, you hear the thudum, thudum of horses, several horses. There's
Good sound.
Something's coming.
something, yes. All right, let me just quickly grab my little men here, my little toy people that I like to play with here.
Sadok would close the book and put the pen back in his pouch.
And also him. Okay.
Stop tapping on the table then.
Look at all these unnamed cards. Oh my gosh. Unnamed card 1 through
Unnamed
6.
guards?
Unnamed card
That's
1
right.
through 6.
Guards.
So,
a staple for
their backstory. What their
Alfred,
family's like.
Benny, Charles,
Let
Daryl,
the DM have to make it up. on the spot.
Edward,
We'll ask them about
Frank.
their families.
yeah.
Just gonna go
I've
through the
had to
alphabet.
deal with making up guard stories in the past. All right, it doesn't make me
6
happy.
in a row.
Doesn't make me.
6. not 12.
Shit.
Oh shit! 12 in a row.
All right. So, first in the room are several guards. They're not like marching in, and despite their current setup, they're walking in. They're talking amongst each other. They're having conversations, and they're just sort of sitting wherever there's tables available. They like sitting with their friends. You know, they're doing their own thing. But the room is starting to fill now. You can guess that this is the funeral fucking procession, right? They sit next to the bug person. Do they? Yeah, they sit next to the bug person.
Ooh, wow, they would actually do that?
Yeah, they're fine people.
How accepted?
I mean, the only people in here are people the prince invited, right? So they have to be fine people. Next, followed in is a man, a well-known man. He's quite famous for being a royal magician, essentially. He's a magic user who's royal. Theodore comes in. He ducks his head under the doorway, and he looks around the room from one side to the other. Huh. I figured people would be in black. And then he moves past.
Teddy?
Yeah, Teddy.
Oh.
And he sits right across from you.
Oh.
Finally, last entered the room. And despite the artwork, they're in black right now. They're wearing black sort of coats and fancy attire. He looks in and goes, "My deepest apologies. I was unaware it would take so long. I should have let you guys come tomorrow. I didn't expect this amount of punctuality."
We've had good conversation, we have. Don't you worry about it.
I stand up and take a knee.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Very formal of you. I'm not king. You don't have to worry.
Yeah. My condolences.
I appreciate it. I'm sorry I couldn't invite you down to the funeral itself. It turned out to be a smaller affair than I was led to believe. He's moving through the room as he's saying this. Right. Let me not waste your time. Can you all hear me? He shouts out.
Aye.
I can hear you. Yes, we hear you. And the back? We hear you, poisoner.
Jesus.
Yes.
Right. I reached out to friends, family, and the prestigious organizations that encompass the whole of Primerus. In a few days, my brother will be crowned the king of Primera, and I will be made the royal general of the army. But that's not what I want. I have a different ambition, a different goal, and as he starts this, Chubbs, yeah, you hear his brother, yes, Sturvish. I'm gonna change your character's name from Big Sword McGee.
It's a strong name, but I understand.
Sturvish. You hear his brother, Theodore, go, "Oh, not this again." He pinches his nose. He pinches the bridge of his nose.
A fart?
I wish to make a new, unified guild for Primerus. One that all the nations can turn to. One that will explore the great unknown. I don't only wish to help the people, but I want to push past the walls. The great barrier. I know there's something behind it. And I was hoping that I could get in touch with the people running these guilds in Hagenholt, Arendelle, Camberil, Zilari, the other factions on Primera. I was hoping that we could work together to accomplish this. This guild will be the largest thing I do with my life. It will be there for generations after I've fallen. I want you, or at least the people you represent, to be on the ground floor of it. I have a guild hall already purchased. I have jobs. He looks towards his brother, who like turns his head side to side. Like, come on, don't do that. Don't sound that way. And he like takes a deep breath. I understand altruism isn't something that everyone strives. So let me make this clear. The funds for this guild and the jobs they go on will be at anyone's disposal who joins me, along with the backing of the Primeran government. Even if you're doing it for your own personal endeavors, it's a pretty big weapon to have at your side. I want to discuss this more in detail with each of you. But if that's something that doesn't interest you at the moment, or if that's the message you want to take back to your benefactors, you're free to. If you have any further questions, well, we'll be spending most of the night here. I think you'll have an opportunity to talk to me. As for some of you that are my friends, it's good to see you again.
Raise a glass.
And for those who knew my father, I appreciate your being here. I'm sure he would have too. We've already gotten past the funeral, Aaron. His brother speaks up. Yes. Right then, let's enjoy meals. I've ordered the best in the catering in the land. At least around Windermere. And at that, several caterers come in. They lay down a large plate. There seems to be a pig for each table. There's several vegetables. There's pasta. There's mashed potatoes. There's just a large feast here. Mm-hmm. Does anyone not partake of the meals?
No, I eat it as much as I possibly can.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I will eat politely.
No.
Not so politely.
Hey, Mike, come on. Stream. Gotta speak out loud. No typing in chat there.
You've got a great voice. Use your great voice.
I will not partake in this food.
Gasp!
You dick.
There was non-meats too.
Yes, I do not partake.
Son of okay.
So for those that would be paying attention, Sadak would actually, he would take down his veil and hood, and everyone would see a very a very very beautiful looking elven man. He with snow white hair features. He looks young, especially for an elf, and he would then take a small plate of food and partake of it silently.
Fantastic.
And for Thrak there, before he partakes of the meal, you would hear soft whispers of what seems like a prayer beforehand, though in a language you You do not speak.
I will bow my head.
He will cast comprehend language.
Does your character have these like tattoos that's indicated in the art?
Yes, he does. It is accurate to as he appears.
Okay. And the piercings, so he's got 2 piercings per ear.
Correct. And the eyes would be that faint pale blue.
Right, ice blue.
So as everyone is enjoying their meal, we'll cut to the table with Thurvish on it, and the prince is sitting there. He has a piece of like the pig's leg in his hand, and he's sort of waving it around. Listen, I'm not the best at talking. I'm not a speech guy. That's my brother's king, not just because of our age, but because of that. This is an opportunity for everyone.
Well,
And
may I ask you a question? I hate to cut off a prince, but may I ask you a question here, or would you rather me do it when we're alone?
you can depends on the privacy of it.
You decide when I ask. Let me ask you, since you're a prince, a part of the aristocracy, what's in it for you when you make things better for the common man, right?
Well, to be fair, there is some amount of vein to all this. My uncle, he was the acting general of the military. Prior to this, he has medals and accolades, but I don't think people will remember him that well.
Hey?
I'm hoping that if I can make a unified guild for Primerus to explore the unknown. I'm not saying we'll name what we find after me, but imagine being part of the original team that discovers new land past the Great Barriers.
Well, I mean, I'm certainly on board for that. Or just ask because it sounds all too good to be true. So you're really only in this for your own personal glory? You don't care about the common man as much? You wish to be remembered?
Oh, I care about the common man. Please don't pay me a monster. I've spent a lot of my life with the common man. But to be honest, I want to be there to be part of these discoveries. My family defeated dragons and unified Primera. My brother's going to be king. My father was king.
DM question, is Teddy going to be king?
Teddy would only be king if his older brother died.
Okay, so it's the older brother. Okay, gotcha.
Yes, he didn't make it. And Teddy, and then he even looks over at him and goes, and Teddy has his magic. He'll be known for that. The first member of the Limera family born with magical abilities.
Teddy, how you feel about all this? You care about the common man, eh?
I care deeply for the plight of the common man. But,
Insight check.
yeah,
I don't believe you, the GM.
You can insight Teddy.
Oh, fuck. No, I don't. I think I believe him.
He's hard to read.
He seems like a good guy. Well,
Could
Teddy,
be.
I believe you.
But to be honest, I do think my brother quite a ideological person.
And how would you have it? Had it your way?
I would have graciously accepted the position as general of the Primeran army and enjoyed the rest of my cushy life quietly.
Oh, okay. Your brother making too many waves. Hey, I understand that. My brother's just the same, isn't he? And I'll start chomping aggressively on some type of leg.
Thurvish,
Aye?
Aaron speaks up again. I don't mean to insult you, but
Oh, no.
I invited your grandfather.
Right. And?
Did he make it?
Well, he couldn't. He's otherwise engaged. Alright?
Unfortunate. I didn't want to put a stamp of a king's summon on it, but maybe I should have.
He's otherwise engaged. I'm here now, and I'm just as good as my grandfather. I tells you, I learned everything I knew from him. Is that good enough? I'm sorry. I forget my place, Prince. I'm just as fine as he is.
It's good enough.
I apologize.
I'm sure one day they'll respect you, brother. Perhaps if you took that position as general in the army.
I'm gonna stop eating.
king, or prince, or are you even the prince anymore now that your brother's king? This guild is fantastic and imaginative and all those other fancy words, yeah? But what does it have to do with the step? I would hope that all factions of Primerus would want to be part of it. Well, he sort of rubs his hands together, then cracks his knuckles. Francesco has heard enough. I will take this offer of yours or whatever and spread it amongst the people of Goldport, and they'll see how they feel. But you might recognize the steps, young prince, boy princeling. But your own king does not. There's no unified Primerus. There's subjugated Primerus. And he walks out.
You know you have more support, Prince. Even if more grandfather can't be here, as much as you would like it. And I'm gonna walk over to this table.
Their conversation continues as you now join this table. Meanwhile, Mike, you are looking down at the food. There's a plate in front of you, empty. There's your utensils, untouched. There's a small tanker of mead and a small tanker of water, both untouched. And to your right, you can hear,
Oh, this is the fucking cushiest job we could have got, you. Rob you off, you're telling me, lad. Years of God in the fucking gates, and now we get this. It fucking pays off for at least one night a year.
they do seem to be having a very blatant conversation about they don't give a fuck that the king's dead. They're just enjoying that they get to partake in the festivities following his death.
My character would turn around and basically be sitting backwards as he is going to scan around the establishment. Is there anything out of ordinary?
Well,
anything that is not supposed to happen, let's say that. Even criminal.
You don't want to roll me a perception?
Alright, I'm good at these, right?
We'll find out.
I'm that's a 9.
Okay. So, scanning. You notice that the prince is sort of got both his elbows on the table and his hands are over his face. He's rubbing his nose repeatedly. He looks like he's going through the man I fucked that up like sort of motion. And his brother sitting beside him, it just seems to be eating and like sort of laughing at him, but not like in a mean way. Your eyes pan over. It seems most of the people who didn't come in with the funeral procession just now have all moved to this table. They seem to have claimed the table. And they're eating and there's chatter. As your eyes pan even more, you notice you lock eyes with the 3 Kreen. He stares at you for a minute.
I stare back.
It's impossible to read his expression because he has just these massive sort of bulbous eyes. This deep sort of entirely green in color.
Do they have like muscle tension in the face, the 3 Kreen, or is it like are they carapace skin?
His mandibles can move.
It's like chitin.
Yeah, so then so they're really it'd be really hard to read any.
Yeah, it would just be like eyelids moving, like
Yeah.
closing over.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him eyelids. He doesn't have to do a weird thing where he licks his arm and then rubs his eye.
Sure. But so that means there's no eyebrow or like even like so like yeah okay.
But yes, as you lock eyes with him, he just sort of narrows his vision at you and then looks back towards the food.
I continue staring at him.
You feel a nudge on your
Nolan
side.
2.0.
Aye. Hey, come on, Dad, don't fucking ignore me. You know I'm a god of kings, old, don't you?
What do you seek here?
I want to be fucking curious, mate. I'm wondering, what do you think of that Prince's speech up there?
It was a speech. What of it?
Did it pique your interest? Huh? You go out and climb the Great Barrier?
I do what I need to do, and I do what I must.
It's fucking no fun. Yeah, come on, come on, you gotta think something of it.
What was your opinion then?
It don't bother me. Wasn't directed at me. I'm not gonna be climbing no fucking wall. Easy, you're always so dour. You're not a drow elf, you're a dow elf.
Jesus.
Why don't you continue your festivals?
That's so big. Real grim sword, that's right, boy. You'd be grim too if your whole fucking country blown up.
Shit.
Alright. We pan away from that scene.
Away from that dumpster fire.
Oh, dumpster fire. Great guys. To the table with everyone else at it. So, as Francisco, Francisco leaves and Thermus sits down at the table. What are your? Yes, Cersei would have tried to be directing the conversation in this direction. So, did any of you take interest in his speech?
Of course. Aye, well, you don't know the guilds and the Premier are doing something good for the common folk. How can I not be inclined to help whatever he has planned, regardless of what he may say?
So then you speak for yourself.
I speak for myself, even though I wish to help the common man, is it?
I have to take this proposal back to Iridan.
And what of Iridan? You wish to help the common man, do ya?
Iridan hopes to explore the lengths of the Arcanum.
Iridan wish to help Iridan, do they?
I as well will need to return with this message to my leader. Though I predict that she will not be inclined to agree.
I'll poke the very large Shaquille O'Neal looking man to my left. What you think about his speech there, friend?
Oh, think he has high hopes for something that'll never happen?
Bit of a pessimist, are ya?
No, a realist.
That's what they all say. That's why we can't get
You can't
things
fault a
done.
man for having high hopes,
Can't
striving for high goals.
What do you wish to achieve?
I'm going to help him whatever he wants.
Oh, that's noble enough, I suppose, since you're working for a common good goal.
Oh, I'm working under mandate.
Mandate, you say? What you mean?
No. I'm here to fulfill my contract and assist the prince. Until he relieves me of that duty, then I'm here to serve.
Something of a slave, are ya?
Don't call me that.
I apologize, I meant nothing by it. I'll put my hands up again. Listen.
To the observant, cross to them. At the remark at nothing slave for you watch the shoulders of the three Kreen raise slightly.
Do I notice that?
No, that's behind you.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
That's only for the wood elf who's looking in that direction.
And what about you?
What about the other elf?
You would have noticed, but you don't hear what made it react that way. You notice something made him react from his meal, but you don't know what it was.
Who is sitting across from me?
That would be myself.
I'm gonna point towards you. Not aggressively, just kind of like absent-mindedly go, what do you think about it?
Jabs him in the chest with his finger.
Yeah, pretty much.
The prince's goals are lofty, though if they were to be enacted, it'd be a benefit for all.
But you all. Well, I'm glad we're all at least on the same page.
Well, what do you think?
I was about to ask that myself.
Well, you ask me, I'm happy to help the common folk as much as I can. I've spent enough time around the aristocracy to know, most of the time, they don't give two rats' ass about us. At least, the common folk, I mean.
Couldn't help but notice that you hold yourself up as noble.
Right, well, by birth I am, I suppose, in some ways. At least my father thinks I am.
What house do you belong to?
Rocasius. As I say, my friends call me Ro.
Cassius.
Yes.
Remember
You know
that?
them?
No. Not aware, but I'm sure I'll remember it.
I'm sure you will. We're making great strides, we are. Just keep eating my chicken. Or pig.
My familiar tries to take the chicken leg out of your hand.
Damn it. Why don't you control your marsupial here?
Ow.
Back out!
Ow. Stop.
I'm just gonna awkwardly hold the leg as a weapon. You let go? Bonk.
A small tug of war.
Yeah, I'll rip off a piece of the pork and I'll hand it over to the marsupial.
He'll hiss at you and take it.
Well, is it a marsupial though?
It's
The demons.
Listen, I can't have a warlock, but imagine the warlock closet.
Yeah, but the closets are legit, so you can't. So, did you want a lemur, a gibbon, a pygmy monkey? What is it that you have instead?
It's a flavor. He's allowing me to have a flavored closet that doesn't do the same abilities as a closet.
Right. Okay. So but it looks like a closet then.
Correct.
So then, just to confirm, it is a closet DM.
Sure, why not?
Because anyone that would recognize demonology would recognize that means that he has a connection to the outer abyss, right? So, provided the abyss exists in this universe and such, right?
Don't look that far into it.
I can't not look that far into it.
I'm just being straight up with you right now.
It's a monkey. Leave it at that, Laris.
It's a monkey.
Don't look that far into it.
It's a little monkey.
Then it's a monkey. There we go.
Tells you it's a gibbon. Okay.
A gibbon. There we go. Our gibbon, eh?
All right.
Oh, the weird little gibbon.
Yeah. All right. He takes it and hisses at you, and then sits by my side and starts munching on it.
There we go.
As you're discussing, the king, or not the king, sorry.
Yes.
Aaron moves over and he goes, regardless of whether or not you decide to follow my endeavor, we'll be using a large train of carts to travel back north. It'll be the quickest way to return to your homes unless you intend to teleport.
It was an excellent speech.
Don't patronize me. He moves to the next table, and you actually watch. He sits down and goes, "Oh, Garamy," and the insect goes, "Poisoner," and they hug. They were friends.
Awkward.
And like I was saying over there, if you want to return, well, not your, but if you want to go anywhere, we're traveling north. Listen, Poison.
Garamy will join your guild. Garamy owes you a lot.
I appreciate it. And he moves over. He sort of stops at you, looking at him, a few feet away. He moves over and sits down beside you, but facing outward. I'm sorry for what happened to your order.
It is not your fault. What are you saying sorry for?
I didn't know if any of you would come.
I never had the chance to.
I hope I am able to convince the others of joining.
You're interested, then?
Only on the notion we can bring back the Order, back to its glory days.
I have wealth and power. I can't bring back the Order, but I could... we could definitely make strides on a start.
You always have to start from somewhere.
One of my goals, I want to go over the barrier and see what lies beyond. I want to know why the Dragon's Breath Sea became what it is, and I want to reclaim Primerus.
You're telling me you're going to strike down the Rocky?
No, God no. I've been in contact with him. He's one of my benefactors. In fact, he's the only one of the Finger's leaders who's agreed with me.
Some truly think that he was the one that had done this. Do you believe?
I've spoken to him. I knew him when he was younger. We spent time together. A lot of people forget his own family was killed in the explosion. He never harbored any ill will towards them. He loved his parents.
In a world like this, people would sacrifice everything for power, for greatness.
Maybe I've just unfortunately turned a blind eye to the situation. We could look into it.
I think our first steps would be for you to go back into training. Learn your speech techniques.
It was that bad.
Not the worst that I've heard, but not the best.
Right. Be fair. Less than, 10 minutes before I arrived, I was weeping over my father's casket before they pushed him out on a boat and set it ablaze. Apparently he always wanted a Zalari burial. Didn't know that about him. Also, I came to tell you if you were traveling anywhere, we're going to have a convoy of carts traveling north tomorrow or tonight. You're welcome to join us, even if you don't intend to join, but it does my heart well knowing you intend to join.
I will not be on the carts, but I will follow.
Well, I trust you to keep pace then. And we'll do our best to reinstate your order and everything that was there.
I'll hold you to that.
Right then. I thank you for coming. I know my proposal is outlandish, immature even, and perhaps overly optimistic. But I believe in it. So I hope that when we return to the King's Hold, I won't be alone in that grand hall. We'll be leaving before sunset on the eastern side of town. If you're going to ride with us, meet us there. Otherwise, thank you for being here.
Hold up a glass in solidarity.
He walks out, and Theodore stands up. Well, you're gonna let him leave without protection guards? A bunch of guards quickly stand up and follow after him. It was a pleasure meeting you all. I have to return to my lovely abode in Eldham. If we do end up seeing each other a frequent amount, please forgive me if I forget your names.
And he moves past.
I won't forget you, Teddy.
So kind. What a... Oh, Thurvis is a kind man.
He's just a normal individual.
A kind man.
He's got secrets. Something's wrong with him.
No!
No, there's a hidden agenda there.
People can be kind without reason.
Don't be so suspicious of kind people.
All right. The hall is cleared out. Frederick looks. He goes to move over, but then looks over at Istar, who didn't eat at all. Oh, and by the way, now that the food's done and everything, everyone gains 2 temporary hit points for having a big feast.
Damn. It's gonna become
Huge.
Huge temporary.
2
hit
temp?
points. 2 temporary hit points.
Which will be massive when I figure out how to add them.
But he looks over at the man by himself and then to everyone else. I'm going to be traveling with Aaron, unless any of you have the means of teleportation. If you could return me to Hagenholt, I would pay you 500 gold piece.
Afraid I'm not that powerful.
I would maybe offer, but unfortunately I intend to return with him to Kingsholm.
The Spellbreaker just stares down at the table. There's no chance they're casting teleport.
Right. Then I suppose we'll be riding together. For those who didn't hear, I'm Frederick. I am a disciple of Ymir.
Nice to meet you.
Oh?
Likewise. Dervish. He nods his head, already knowing you.
Have you decided to join?
I cannot make that call. I was intending to speak with a chaplain, but time will come. If I am designated to help with this, then I will.
Then we are in the same boat. As is the Spellbreaker.
I'm sure she doesn't want to be labeled as that.
My name is Anais.
Nice to meet you.
And I am Cersei.
I hold out my hand to shake it.
To which one?
The Spellbreaker.
She reaches towards her glove and pulls it off, and you see that her glove has these sort of sets of metal over the fingertips and along the knuckles, and there's runes on them. So who knows what that would do? But she takes it off and then shakes her hand.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate it.
And you?
Crack. It's my name.
Thrak, Cersei, Anais, Dervish.
Hello?
What else? What
Human.
never greeted himself.
Your name? He doesn't like to talk much.
Seems no.
It's okay though. Maybe we're not worthy of his name yet. It's not a problem.
Interesting point of view.
Sadak.
Ah, Sadok it is. Nice to meet you.
Nods his head.
I'll do the same.
Strong name?
For a strong man, I'm sure.
I imagine you're the representative from Assassin Guild then.
You
Just
could
one-
assume that.
One from every isle, even Rune Morrow's. He glances back over his shoulder.
Oh, it doesn't seem like any of the Dragonborn could have made it. That's a shame. Wanted to meet them.
Darn.
Well, soon enough.
Indeed.
Enjoy your
Maybe.
travels, Frederick.
Then you're not leaving on the parts to the north.
Going with Prince goes, wherever that might be, so we might find ourselves traveling together for a bit.
You're joining his guild.
I have no choice.
Who do you represent?
Myself,
Then why do you have no choice?
I choose not to discuss who I actually represent.
Very well then. Perhaps we'll keep each other company on the carts.
Enjoy yourself.
See ya, Freddy.
Huh? He's gone. Why is that man alone over there?
If you're so curious, why don't you go sit with
Well, yeah, I'll keep you company if you go over and say hi to him.
I stand up. The bench shakes.
I will also stand up. I'm following him.
Don't want to offend him. I'll walk up to him.
Doing the same.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
I sit down. In his sight.
So I'm sitting backwards. So if you sit down, you're seeing my back.
He's sitting backwards?
Yes.
Yes, he's facing outwards.
He was facing towards you this whole time.
Then I will sit backwards here.
Okay.
Oh. Well. What brings you here?
Did you not see the ever so elegant speech that was just said a few moments ago?
Yes, we're all here for that, but what brings you here to this moment where you're alone?
Do you know where I'm from?
Well, unless you tell me.
The dark skin, the pointy ears, even the bow.
They're all the same to me.
It's quite racist of you. I would
When I
expect
say
of
you're all the
that.
same to me, everybody is the same.
So you're racist against all races.
I suppose you say that if you want to word it that way.
I'm from Rune Maros. Pretty sure you heard what happened.
Yes, I've heard of it. Surely you weren't there when it happened?
Oh no, I was.
Really?
Yes.
Do tell.
The big beam of light that came from the heavens brought down, slammed against my dark skin, searing me to. Of course, I wasn't there. I wouldn't be here.
That was one way of saying it. Well, I just wanted to say hello, introduce myself. My name is Thrak.
It is a unslight pleasure of meeting you, Thrak. You can call me Nicole.
Alright. Nicole.
Nicole.
Nicole. I want to make sure I pronounce it correctly. Nicole.
And your name?
This one?
Does it not speak?
Aye?
He
You talking to
usually
me?
Can't stop speaking, actually.
You know me all too well. My name is Thurvish Rocasius. As I say to him, my friends call me Veshi or Ro. You can call me what you will. Nice to meet you, Nicole.
Ro.
Hey?
It's a name I can get used to.
Hey, well, you're a name I can get used to as well as a face.
As you guys are sitting close, I forgot to say this, sorry. As you guys are sitting close, you can clearly now see, now that you're within 5 feet from him, there is a giant scar from the right side of his neck that goes straight through his Adam apple and then goes slightly left.
Jesus.
Huh.
I'm just gonna be obviously staring at it.
I will not.
That creature of yours, the rock?
Mouth is his name.
Wow.
Yes. An
Is he made
arcane
of-
creation.
Oh. I thought this was actually a real creature of yours.
No. Something I picked up learning in my home, I suppose you can call it. Not prison.
So you're inclined of summoning creatures as well?
I'm sorry? Say again?
So you're inclined to summon creatures as well?
I can summon. Whatever I've been taught, I can do. Unfortunately, they closed the books on some of the more interesting things.
So do you guys plan on joining the prince?
I don't think I'll be going back to Mahal al-Dun very soon. I think I might join the prince for a little bit longer. He stares out past you, basically.
And what about you, Ro?
Well, plan on joining him anyway. Seems like something to do. And having done something for a prince, I'm sure that will give you some, let's call it leverage, for what you wish to do. Why, what you plan on doing?
There's many things on the list of my agenda.
Right?
Mostly will join the prince, going back to Runmaros with a giant boat that Roki had made is quite insufferable.
Well, I'm happy to be traveling with you, and I'll stick out my hand trying to give you a handshake.
He'll take it and accept it.
How
Affirm.
soft is your hand?
Very soft.
Very soft? Okay. It's very clear you're not a weapons person or anything. I mean,
If I were
it's very
to,
soft.
if I were to ask, do you, either of you, know the Knights of the Scarlet Order?
Do I?
Yeah, DM.
Probably not.
You can roll a history.
Ooh, sounds good. I'm gonna roll the hell out of this history check here. Oh shit.
Both of you can.
I'm rolling. Oh shit. And history. Okay, so that's a 15.
9.
So, 15. So this, back during Rumeros' existence, there were several knight orders there due to their ease at making these enchanted weaponry. The Scarlet Order happened to be one of them. It was fairly prominent. It was, but yes, it was a knight order on Rumeros, believed to be gone now, wiped out by the explosion.
Is that all I know?
That's all that.
And when
That's
you
all
say
that's known.
knight, do I think martial or do I think like ooh magic?
Martial would probably come to mind. They weren't like a strictly magic order, so you'd imagine, like, yes, they'd wear armor for the most part.
Nicole, you say you're from the Scarlet, aren't they all gone? Well, I hope I'm not too forward in that question. It would be a bit insensitive.
With the destruction of Unmaros,
Aye.
all that were not on the mission, that were not on the island, were wiped out. Yes. We
Sorry
were
to
on
hear.
our way back in the waters by boat when that thing struck.
So you saw it, did you?
It was more of the tidal wave that came afterwards.
Aye. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sure that's devastating. I meant no offense, as I says. You've quite soft hands for someone who's part of a Night Order, you do.
I'm usually not the person up front when we do combat.
Tactician you are?
I try my best to be.
Aye, well, I'm sure whatever Prince Aron has planned for you, that'll be helpful.
What's your
pleasure.
opinions about the others back there?
Of mine?
Both of yours.
Oh. One of them is a very powerful Arcanist. The other one wants to kill that Arcanist. And then there's also the Assassin.
If I had to put my finger right on it, the white-haired gentleman is the Arcanist, the white-haired female further is the Assassin, and then the one with the tattered robes is the one trying to kill the Arcanist?
Brilliant guess, but no, absolutely not. No, actually, the white-haired gentleman's the Assassin, the Elven's the Arcanist, and the blonde lady is the Mage Slayer. Or Hunter, whatever you want to call it.
You call it an assassin. Usually it wears a hood.
Well, he was wearing a hood when he initially joined our table, or I joined his table. One or the other. Of course, doesn't fear revealing his self, so there it is.
Either prominent in his work or careless. Both it's the latter.
I could introduce you to him, if you wish.
I guess I finished my plate of nuts and berries. I think it's time to mingle with the others.
We're the last ones left, I fear. Look round. I get up. The bench shakes. Come. Mouth? The fuck is mouth?
I wonder if that was.
Where's my familiar?
Where did you have it? It's up to you.
I don't know. He does whatever the fuck he wants with it.
Mouth's over by
Keep the
Sadak.
monkey under control, brother.
But like Sadak's just still feeding him.
Mouth, come. You see him just eating a bunch of food underneath one of the tables, and he just he hisses a bit and.
What a little creature. You know what? Mouth gets the D4 temporary hit points.
Excellent.
He gets the 2.
Not the D8 after he ate like 3 times?
No. No, he didn't get to sit at a table and enjoy a big meal. Alright.
Sidek. How do you want me to pronounce your name?
It's Sadak.
Sadak.
Yes.
I'm going to introduce you to somebody. His name is Mikhail.
Does someone think of a sea and a dock? Or that'd be the easier pronunciation of your name.
If you would like to refer to it as Sadak, that works as well.
Could we name it shorter, just BC? Was that too much for you?
Whatever makes you feel more comfortable.
I do apologize if I am coming off as rude. My memory is not as good as it used to be. Doc.
It is fine.
It's a good way to remind yourself.
Well,
There's a sudden abrupt as the chair pushes back and she stands up. I must be going. And she quickly moves out.
Take care, Anise.
Do we know when this Iran convoy is going?
I believe they said around nightfall.
it is a shame. I wish to speak with her, actually.
Oh, you'll have to forgive her. Her order are trained to smell magic. It is, awful on their senses, apparently.
Do you know if she was human, elf, half-elf?
She's a human. Or mostly human.
A mixture.
Potentially. Hard to tell if anyone on Zalari is all human. If you go back far enough, you'll find giants in most of them.
Well, I do believe I will be seeing all of you on the carriage back to Kingshold.
I suppose so. It was a wonderful meeting, everybody. I'm going to excuse myself.
Well, nice meeting you as well.
Indeed.
Where is he? Oh, there he is. Mouth, let's go. I
You
get up.
grab him by the tail, yank him with you.
The bench shakes as I walk out.
So is that by
Ducking my head.
weight, or is that by the length of his calves hitting the bench?
Looked like a big fella. I bet it was his calves, it were.
It's probably his case.
Aye. Well, should we be getting on? I'm sure Ron is waiting in some way.
Right.
Yeah, I suppose if everyone else is leaving, then there's no point in me staying.
Very well. I'll follow our lad out here. Y'all wish to follow me? I'm gonna follow out our gigantic friend.
Doc would
Stops to look back at you too.
he would nod, veil up, and head out the door.
Fantastic. Look at that.
I guess
You're
I'm
alone in a room.
screwed.
You're alone in a room with mostly eaten plates. As you're sitting there for a few seconds,
Does he eat meat?
a bartender comes in, or one of the barmaids comes in. He goes, "Oh, I thought everyone had cleared out."
No, it is fine. Do you mind if I were to take some with me?
No, it was all going into the bin anyways.
Thank you. I'll take a leg piece, cut it up, and then take it with me.
Alright. As you leave, she starts to push it all into a massive bin that she's dragging behind her.
Such a waste of food.
Does she
Yeah,
look
most of
like
it's
she's
eaten.
struggling?
No, she just seems to. The bin has wheels. She moves it to one and then pushes everything in and then moves it to the next. She seems fine. Alright. So, entering the exterior of Windermere, again, you are greeted by the sudden cold wind that is here. You can see on the east side of town, it's not so large that you can't see. There's several carts set up already. There seems to be guards of mostly Kingshold or King's Hold, moving about. The local guard seems to be outnumbered like 5-1 by the Kingshold's guard. But yeah, there's stores about. The locals are they're sort of just gathered around. They're sort of looking at the royalty and the guards and stuff. It's all a big show to them, really. Where do you guys want to head?
Is there anything marking a carriage of some sort that he would want us to hop in?
Well, there's that big line. You could go into anyone, realistically.
So there's this big line here with Frederick at the very back up here?
No, those are just the models. There's like a big line of carts over on the east side of town.
Let's see. I'll wait. I'll wait for everybody else.
Sure.
Yep. Sadok would go up to the front of the line of carts and
Nearing the front, you notice that one is quite fancy compared to the rest. And as you go to approach it, you hear the ting of an armored figure. This one quite different from the rest. not giant. That's not the reason. But you know him to be one of the Royal Guard, which are some of the greatest combatants in Primera. Basically undefeatable in one-on-one combat.
I would assume I've met this individual before.
Maybe seen him.
Yeah.
They don't really leave the king's side too much.
Gotcha.
Old. What is your business?
He'd pull his mask down. Oh. Fear not, my friend. I believe I've seen you around before. I merely wish to speak with Aaron.
The prince. He's still in town. This is the king's car. Right now, he doesn't wish to be disturbed.
Ah, I see. I was unsure if he went to speak with his brother. Worry not. I have no qualms with King Levi, nor do I think he would wish to speak to me at the current moment. Good day.
He just sort of crosses his hands over the pommel of his blade and stands at attention.
Alright, with that, Sadak will just kind of go sit by one of the carriages and pull out his book and wait.
There's how good do you think he is at rock, paper, scissors?
He's probably bad at it. Come on.
No, he's a rock. All right. So as you wait, and the others sort of meander about town, eventually a small envoy of guards come back with Theodore Garamy, as you've now heard his name, and Aaron. And as they're walking by, they notice you, and Aaron sort of stops for a second. Not you, DTW. Sorry, the rest of the party.
Yeah.
We're getting ready to leave. Any of you coming? Some of you, I'm aware.
Of course I am.
Oh, seems the only no-show amongst it is going to be Francesco.
Damn, he seemed like a powerful fighter, he did. Shame not to have him on my side.
I've heard he's defeated over a dozen combatants.
A dozen, you say? I've heard 100.
Oh,
Let's approach near the nearest carriage.
all right. So yeah, you guys get into one of the back carriages. There's only so there's no side door. There's a big back one. There's windows on the side, and like a stairway comes down with it. And as yes.
Okay.
And
cool.
as Aaron goes to step on, he turns around and gives Theodore a hug and goes,
I'll see you soon, brother. By the end of this, I hope you're a powerful arcanist, and I'm a
man who discovered something that no one else had tried to.
The difference, brother, is that many have tried to. He'll be the one to succeed.
Right.
Succeed. So then, enjoy your trip. Oh, it'll be a short one.
He reaches to his hip, pulls out a scroll, unfurls it, and as everyone is boarding, he's sitting there going, he's like just reading off of it. And a series of runes are starting to chisel their way around his feet. And within the time it takes you guys to board this thing, a sudden blue light, and he teleports. Theodore, capable mage.
Spellbreaker's seething.
The Spellbreaker is very far away. She does intend to come, but she is not with you guys.
Yeah.
But at that, someone does come running, and they do that sort of jog where they're like slowing down because they're already too late.
Yeah.
Damn it. Why didn't he say anything? Looks like I'll have to ride the car.
Frederick climbs on.
You missed sexy time with Teddy, I'm sorry.
He missed the teleportation he desperately wanted. But yes, eventually the people who board the cart are Anais, Frederick, Cersei, none other than Garami, and then the player characters who board the cart.
Thurvish is easily boarding, 100%.
Fantastic. They're pretty long too. You waited on the outside for someone. Thrag,
Yes.
do you join?
Oh, yeah, I'll join.
All right.
The cart dips a little bit.
Yeah, you
Guy
one,
weighs like a
one foot on
ton.
the step, leans to the side, other foot stables out, and then
Hold on.
you get in.
The suspension can only hold so much, friend. Hold on.
At hearing that, you feel obligated to send Mouse away. You know, he's too heavy.
Can anyone make this man lighter? Do you have a fetish
kidding.
spell or something?
I cast reduce on myself.
Do you really?
No.
Okay.
Commit to the bit.
Please do not cast any senseless magic.
No fear from me here, friend. I won't.
All right. As Ishtar hasn't said anything.
I do not join the cart,
Okay.
as I will then go to where I hitched my horse, and I will be following the cart with
With
no
a
doubt.
horse.
A horse!
Look
Well
at
paid
that
horse!
guy. Well, you bought a horse, you're gonna use it, right?
I have to.
All right, you go to where you hitched your horse. You see only blood. No, I'm kidding. The horse is there.
My money!
All right. So, last and certainly least, most pathetic, really, Sadak.
Yes.
As you're waiting and the prince is about to move to the front carts, he turns to you. You are going, right?
Of course. I just wanted to speak with you privately for a moment. We didn't get the chance.
Oh, I figured that would all be done in King's Rest. King's Hold.
If that is what you wish, then we can do that instead.
It's going to be quite a long ride. I'm sure we'll have some point to do it. We can discuss it here. What exactly do you need?
I just wanted to say that I found your speech very rousing, and I will see about speaking to your mother and see if I can assist you in these endeavors. If she will allow it.
Oh, right. You're answering to the Queen Regent, then.
Yes.
I wonder how she'll take losing that power come the coronation of my brother.
I honestly do not know.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yes.
Oh.
Well,
Do you have any idea who they might send from your nation to try and be betrothal to the king?
I want to let me import the thing. Gosh darn it. I don't know how to do it.
Even as a powerful admin, only the host can bring images. You see.
whoa.
You son of a bitch.
What you could do is you
Magic.
could be a DM on your own table, report the image, save it to your chest, and then come in here and then get assist. That's a lot of work. But it's easier just to say,
Yeah.
Fox, can you spawn me this token?
Well,
On me. Oh wait a minute. Let me remove the.
No, that's exactly what you're getting now.
I was gonna remove the background on it.
Okay, if you want to do that.
Yeah.
Most images have a background here. You know, I'm not good with removing backgrounds or anything.
Well, Prince, if there are rumors abound, but I think if I had to put my finger on it, the two most likely candidates would be Anwild and Aaron.
Yeah. I wonder if I find them attractive. I've never got a good gauge of my own brother.
Oh, there you go.
Well, I'm sure they'll have plenty of time to think about that and discuss it, and who knows? May end up being for the better.
Perhaps. Well, then. As far as, Kovir, do you believe that your masters will be interested in this?
Speaking in relationship to the guild, they would be interested in anything that would expand them more horizons, more resources to do the jobs necessary. I think that for what you're trying to accomplish, the goals may not align, though they may assist just for the openings it would bring.
That's good. Right then. All this has gone as awkward as I expected it to, but hopefully more successful.
Indeed.
Now, if you excuse me, I'll be up in the front with my lovely brother discussing the finances of why a huge sum of gold suddenly disappeared and I own a keep in the city.
Right. Safe travels, Prince.
And, well, we're all on the same one right now. He moves all the way up the line.
Sid would climb in and look for the open seat if there is one.
Right in the middle of the walkway, a dumb little monkey blocking the path.
As you walk in, Thurvis,
He hisses at you.
there's a seat right here, friend, if you need it.
Oh,
You just you punt the monkey to the back of the train.
Can Thurvish punt the monkey? Thurvish wants to punt the monkey.
It spins in the air.
Thurvish hates this thing.
Oh no! It's a little creature.
It hisses at you, and
It's
then
a demon.
It climbs up on top of my shoulder, and then
It's not an
wraps around
actual
his tail
demon.
around my neck.
As it climbs up on your shoulder, I'm going to punt and miss the thing as it moves. You fucking bastard! Oh, shite. Oh, sorry about that, Throp.
It hisses at you.
Alright, that's probably fair.
you know, I think the hissing is its natural state.
I imagine it's because it's from the demons.
From the demons? What would make you think that?
Because it hisses at me. Only demons do that, I swear.
Have you ever heard of a cat?
I've never heard of one.
Well,
Why? What is one?
it's a small furred creature.
I've heard some people have them as pets, but I don't trust them. Cats hiss, scratch, never.
Some people enjoy them, some don't.
Some people enjoy demons, you say? Never.
Well, you never know. The world's a wide, large place.
I'll believe it when I sees it.
Well, you just saw it. It's right in front of you.
That's a monkey, not a cat.
Well, you just called it a demon.
I did. Oh, are you saying cats are demons?
It
Monkeys are
understands
demons?
I
every
may
word
infer it.
now, so
I'm gonna sit in silence for like 5 minutes thinking over what you've told me.
Mhm.
That's insane.
it's fine. It's only a conjuring. Don't worry about it.
Cats are demons?
Cats are demons. That is the takeaway from that.
Again, just in silence. Just thinking.
All right. Meanwhile, outside, as it's getting ready to leave, a horse comes galloping up to you, Ishtar, atop a well-armored guard.
I don't care if you're riding with us, but keep to the rear.
Right.
Is that understood?
Sure.
Failure to do so will be seen as treason or attempt on the king's life, and punishment will be conducted severely.
For not following the rear of the cart.
That's right, for not following the rear.
It's quite funny, you had him walk in the hallways by himself with no guards before.
King is always protected. As for the princeling, he can do as he pleases.
He gallops away.
That bitch.
That bitch! That bitch!
Fucking bitch.
Ishtar now hates the king and the prince. Ishtar just hates that guy because he has a horse.
Mine is better. It's fine.
All right. And so, eventually, the caravan starts to move, and Ishtar, you begin to gallop alongside it.
Well, alongside breaking the rules.
Alongside the rear of it.
I have an announcement. Box is already throwing me under the trees.
You're right. You gallop alongside, immediately catch 13 arrows to the chest.
The horse dies.
All right. So, the party begins to move northwards towards Norfolk. This is going to be days of travel, by the way. So, the first night, as it starts to get dark, the carts are content on continuing to move. They're going to push these horses through the night. There was some stops here and there, but it's not really important. You guys make small conversation, casual, really. Ishtar, you're cold. It's very cold. Winter's coming. You have no wall like the rest of them. No candles on the inside like they do. But you do have a front row seat to a massive, at the front, explosion.
Jesus.
Which rattles, it shakes the glass in your guys' car, and it comes to a stop. And you can hear people running about outside.
This was before the town, right? Or on the way?
No, this is leaving it. This is hours of travel. It's almost night.
Before Norfolk is what I'm talking about.
Yes, they haven't reached it yet.
Yeah, okay, so after like a day or so travel, they're like halfway, right? Or whatever.
It's only been in nighttime. They've just basically left town and gotten like a few hours out of town.
Oh, okay, yeah. And there's an explosion you heard, or they heard.
Yes.
Wow. All right.
I'm gonna draw my Zweihander and charge outside the cart.
All right.
If it stopped moving. If it's
did.
still moving, I will not do that.
Ishtar, you got a view of it. It was way up at the front near the royal carriage.
I take out my bow and I steady my aim.
All right.
Jesus Christ, he's gonna kill the explosion.
Running from the back, the cart next to you, Ishtar, the back door suddenly opens. Service jumps out. Oh, why don't you go all right? Fucking immediately ready for
Great
anything.
impression again. Truly
Followed by Cersei. Jeremy hops out and then immediately looks around. Frederick will lumber out, and Anais will also jump out. But one of the guard that was doing like the driving of it, he hops down from the front, draws his sword and goes sprinting towards the front of this long caravan.
Oh, front is bottom, is it?
Yeah. It doesn't
I
matter
see.
which direction
I see.
it is, but
Okay.
because we're not.
I'm gonna yell to Frederick and go, "Oh, if only Francisco was here!" And I'll just run towards the royal cart.
What
Damn,
would he do?
Francisco, he's never been hit!
I've heard Francisco was a great fighter, so I'll say that and then run towards the royal cart.
What would Francisco? He's so caught off guard by that. He's like, I barely know that guy. We met him at the same time. Who the fuck is he? But
You know who he is.
running off. You're met by at the second cart from the front. This Kingsguard again, this Royal Kingsguard. You rush into him, and he goes, "Stop!"
Wait, is he talking to me?
Yeah, he told you to
Okay,
stop.
I'm up here then, right? Oh, I heard an explosion up here. Prince Aron's up here, and I'm gonna fucking protect him, I am. What's up here?
All right then. Listen, the car at the front was not the king's car, but that is where Prince Aron was.
Right.
At the moment, we believe he's been taken. Unfortunately, my duty is to the king.
And he motions towards the cart he's standing next to. So the king was back
impatient. Obviously impatient. Right, so if he's up there and they thought he was up there, so he might be something. Let's go up there and defeat the foe, eh?
I already have my men looking at it. A group of bandits. They had laid a trap on the road. They went running that way, and I sent men after him. But only after they left, I noticed something. Path in the other direction. Looked like drag marks. His location is unknown. I can't leave the king's side.
Are you saying Prince Aron is gone?
I'm saying I believe he was taken in that direction, not the one that we ran after.
Why the fuck are you being so goddamn stagmatic then? I'm gonna run back to our cart, to where all the odd people are, the eccentric folks.
Some of them are running in your direction, like these two. This pair, honestly, they deserve to work together.
They do work together quite well.
They'll slit each other's throats one day, but not today.
Alright, Laris.
They love each other.
You know what? Some of us are more positive than you. Maybe they'll make a lovely couple.
What is going on, poisoner?
Listen here, bug boy. Our Prince Aron man has been taken by some ne'er-do-wells. What I'm saying is we chase after them. Now there's some clear footprints where they went off to. Our boy Barry up there, or Baranold, or whatever his name is, he pointed them out. So how about we all go up there and stop the Prince Aron from being killed?
If the poisoner is in danger, then I will go.
I'll extend my hand, I'm desperately trying to get this guy to shake my hand, and say, right you are, let's go then.
He grips your hand and he looks back at the others. His hand is impossible to read. It is a hard carapace. There are slight jagged spikes under each of his fingers that kind of hurt to grip.
As soon as he lets go, I'll kind of shake my hand off and go, oh, fucking, alright, yeah, let's go. Fuck.
I suppose I'll go too, if everyone else is going.
Why does it sound so lethargic?
You're all going, aren't you?
I mean, of course.
Yes?
Follow me, and I'll just, where's the tracks?
Alright. What about the three people who haven't made a remark on that situation?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's more than just me playing.
Forgot they existed.
Forgot it was not a single player game.
My job is to serve him, not necessarily protect him, but I suppose that meets some sort of common goal.
Would I be able to see the tracks as I'm on the horse, or do I have to get off the horse to see the
You have
tracks?
to go up to the front where it happened. He ran back to talk to you guys. But are you saying you head up to the front?
I would be on horse, head up the front, following the tracks, and then taking off with horse.
And Sadak, how about you? What are you doing?
He would have gone up to the front the initial time. He would be surveying.
So then, eventually the party would reconvene at the front, where Ishtar rides up, looks at the tracks, and then starts to follow them immediately, without waiting.
So, what are you doing? I guess we're following him.
Yes, I imagine. Jeremy sees him riding off and goes, "The poisoner's ruining the tracks!" And he starts sprinting after him.
After you, Bug Boy, and I'll follow Bug Boy.
Well, this team's cohesion is non-existent. Anais just stares back at Cersei when she says that and then runs after them.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll pull up the rear. Don't wait up on me.
All right. So, Ishtar, as you're galloping, you come to a point where it seems that both the tracks and has two separate ways it goes, and both looks like they were dragging a person.
Can I figure out which one is the more fresher one?
You can roll a survival.
Alrighty. I'm bad at these.
In case our audience didn't catch it, those that might just be listening but not reading, Banana casted, or not Banana, but our Orc casted Mage Armor.
Yeah,
all right. A brief shimmer of this arcane sort of energy surrounds you and then dissipates.
That was a 14 for survival.
14. It's very difficult to tell which one is new. And it seems they were both made almost recently. As the rest of the team catches up, the bug looks at you for a moment up on your horse, and he goes, "Poisoner will go one way, I will go the other."
Send more people that way.
Jeremy looks back, and he points at Anais, Cersei, and then the guy in the far back, Frederick, and he says, "Come on!" And those four, weird group.
Whoa, uncolored token goes that way.
Yeah, uncolored token goes that way.
That was convenient.
Let him have it. Let him have it.
questions
I will
here,
start
no
making
questions.
my way towards the other tracks then.
All right, and now we pause for a moment, and we go 1 hour ago, a single hour ago. We're in a camp. It's sort of muddy. Its location's hard to determine. There's several figures moving about it. They seem ragtag, wearing hand-me-down armors and clothing. Let's put on, I don't know, let's put on this music, this sound. Ambient sound.
Wait, do you have a thing up? How do I join that? Where is that link?
In Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, Box shared that one.
Okay. Excuse me, I have the big dumb.
The camp, there's several folks wandering around. And then we pan slowly to an area. What the fuck just happened? We pan slowly to an area that is a small cage. It's sort of metal in structure, though not well kept. Inside is a woman. Very poorly dressed. There we go. Look at that lovely woman in the cage right there.
Beautiful.
She's in the cage?
Yeah, she's in a cage.
Again?
All the time.
Again.
Haven't even met the character. Again? Oh my god.
No idea who this is.
Oh my god.
Maybe she deserves to be in a cage if this is her second time.
The group walks about. Unfortunately for the person whose perspective this is, it just sounds like they're going... Just words. Nothing. Sounds, basically. Every now and then one would come over and sort of tap the edge of the cell. I said... Senseless words to her. A threatening motion, really. How does she react?
Sitting down on her butt, right? Just she kind of has her knees next to her chest, and probably was 1,000-yard staring, or actually just like staring down at the soil, right? And then the shattering, she'll look up, but clearly fearful.
All right. There's more than just what's here. There's a large group, and as they're messing with you, one of them comes forward. He gives like a "Hi!" And from this point on, I'm actually gonna say what they're saying, even though she can't hear it, because maybe she can mimic it later, right? Maybe she can mimic what they're speaking. All right, lads. Cargo's coming. We got the team ready to run the diversion. About an hour we'll walk away, we got the relay. As he's saying this, another figure enters camp, far well dressed. You're certain that your men are up to this? Listen, these are disguises, mate. We're up to this. Francesco's men are the best there are.
Francesco, you bastard.
Don't call it. You don't know this.
I don't know, but this is Chubb speaking. You bastard, I trusted you.
Right. Well, then him, along with the rest of you, will have your pay once the cargo has been secured and transferred. Remember, I want the king. Not that boy. Or any of the others that are with them. If you can get their mother, I'll throw in an extra 1,000 gold. But she's not too important. Yes, of course. Don't worry, sire. You'll have your prize soon enough. And all to be blamed a few rowdy bandits who tried their best to make a quick, easy dollar off some big names. And what's exactly the difference between that act and what you are? We ain't no quick, easy bandits. Right. Well, then I'll be in touch with Francesco. In the meantime, what is this? He walks over to the cage and sort of taps it. Something we found down by the shoreline a few days back. Real interesting thing, that. Doesn't speak much. Hard to tell if it even understands. Don't eat all the food we give it either. It's a person. Oh no, son. Don't act like much a person. He taps the metal. Girl, you want me to free you from here?
She's watching the conversation, but there's no, like, besides fear, that's the only thing that's seen on her.
You know what this is? And he reaches into a pocket and holds out a platinum piece to you, sort of moving it with his thumb. It's yours. Go ahead, take it.
He's offering it through the bars.
Yeah, he's holding his hand through the bars to her.
Can I insight? See if he has actually malicious intent.
Sure, you can roll an insight.
+3. 16.
It doesn't seem like he's going to hit you or anything with it. It doesn't seem like he seems to be testing if it's just that you're scared and you know what money is and you'll take money kind of situation.
She'll reach out to it and try to grab it from him.
And would you look at that? For not being a person, it wants money.
She starts trying to eat it.
I think you might be mistaken there, sire. No, it's probably the most expensive meal she'll ever eat, then.
It's not palatable, and she spits it out, and then like throws it out of the bars onto the ground, like a couple feet out.
This guy quickly crouches down and picks it up,
covered in saliva.
Pockets it immediately.
She didn't want it, sire. Right. Well, I should get out of here before things get too hasty. I left about an hour before they were scheduled to leave. So, you'll have everything in place by then? Oh, that we will, sire. That we will. And then we'll meet at the rendezvous point, right? Oh, yes, after you have him, bring him all the way down to Wintervale. Rightio. Alright, men. Get the oil barrels moving. And get up the second diversion, too. Oh, do I have to be the one to get dragged again? Of course you're the one to get dragged. You're the one who's most got the body like the king. I'm too tall. He's too skinny. He's got musculature that ain't no royal's gonna have. And he's got long hair. The long hair wouldn't even be visible in the drag. It could be visible. We don't know what kind of expert trackers they got. Right.
And he's just right.
Anyways. Bring the girl with you when you...
And he's gonna mount up on a horse and ride off.
Righty then. Let's get everything in position.
we pan forward some time as
Oh shit, Tarantino film.
you're sitting in your cell still. It's a larger cell, you know, it could hold another person uncomfortably when you hear, "Let go of me!" and someone's getting dragged in. Thrown into the cell is a very finely dressed man. And they close the gate.
You wait right here, Princeland. Shit. Princeland? This ain't a king!
We got the front car. He was in the front car, wasn't he?
That's what they said. Listen, you... God damn it.
Looking over, Lars, you can see there's a chunk of wood sort of lodged into his his midsection from the explosion.
Like he's bleeding, right?
Yeah, he's bleeding.
Is it still bleeding, or is it kind of clotted?
It's still bleeding.
Oh, jeez.
Still. Because you are making a large mistake right now. Your diversion isn't gonna buy you as much time as you think. If you let me go, you still have time to escape.
No. Your diplomatic strategies ain't working on me, Princeland. See, as long as we have you, there ain't nothing they can do. Because if they try to do any stupid, dumb moves, like running into this camp, I'll put a bullet right between your fucking eyes. You're a token right now, a bartering chip. That's what you is. Hey, watch them and get ready just in case. If the others don't come back in the next 20 minutes, we'll move with this one. He'll be worth something to someone.
All right. And the bandits scatter for the moment, except for one who stays in the area.
So the unnamed girl was kind of cowering to the opposite side of the cell, effectively a cell, right? The cage, right? Then the prince.
I don't suppose you've thought of a way out.
No immediate response. Just she's shaking.
Speak Primaran.
No response.
Elvin? Rodmarin? Anything? Damn it. Things. How long have they had you?
She is looking at him, but she's not providing any cue that she's understanding him. There's no like acknowledgement or head shake or anything like that. It's just kind of a cold stare.
Aaron would he'd kind of reach his hand out towards you, but if you reacted negatively, he'd immediately pull it back.
She does react poorly. Like she crouches down and gets in as far in the corner as she can, cowering from it.
Listen. I'm going to get out of here. You can escape with me. I think I can only help you by showing you at this point.
He reaches towards his hip and reaches under his belt, and you watch him pull out something that a prince probably shouldn't have, but a sort of long steel bobby pins thing. Very clearly a thief's tool equipment. And he limps over to the gate.
I'm going to have people coming after me. People that will protect them. You'll need to get out of here with me.
He lowers his hand for a second, looking back at you, kind of taken in how nothing is getting through to you. Like, this is not just a person who's scared of him, or scared of the situation in his eyes anymore.
You can.
He thinks for a moment before he goes, "You," and he points at you, and then he points outside the bars.
Out?
Free.
Anything.
There's a much like when you're trying to teach a young dog, like a new trick. There's that head tilt, and she tilts in a body language that she does not understand. She's trying to understand, but she doesn't understand. This is probably the most animated she's been around him.
Okay.
He takes the bobby pin and he draws 2 stick figures in the ground. He sort of pushes that in, and then he points at them and then points at you and himself. He then draws a box around them, and he does a line outside the box and puts the 2 stick figures on the outside.
Us leaving.
She'll look down at it, look up at him. It's hard to tell if she knows how to say yes or not. I mean, so.
As that's happening, his ears sort of perk up, and because you hear a distant line.
Hey, we got movement on the horizon. Could be our boys.
And the guard that was with him goes marching out, running out towards them.
Now or never.
He digs the bobby pin into the gate, and you hear a click.
And she's watching what he's doing very steadily, like almost exactly what he's doing, right? Kind of like a curious animal.
As the door suddenly starts to move open, he grabs it and very quietly moves it open. He steps outside, and then he looks back to you, and he holds out his hand.
Come on.
She'll cautiously hand her hand out and then follow after him.
He sneaks outside, looks towards the camp, and then quickly darts into the woods.
She'll pursue.
All right. Then meanwhile, back at the front, Ishtar and the group. You guys have reached the edge of a camp. You can see lights in the distance, and several armed figures.
Oh, hell. You're not our fucking boys, are you?
Bow is out. Pull back the arrow.
Oh, whoa! You loose that, and your princelin's dead.
You kill him and you're dead. How's that worth it?
Seems we're at a bit of an impasse here, so why don't we negotiate?
Alright, you release him and I won't fucking kill you.
Well, that's all we got to go with. How about you give us an hour? Get away first.
How about we give you what?
An hour to clear out before any of that. Well, if I have your word that the moment we hand him over, you won't just sally forth and fucking kill us all, eh?
Why would we do that? I have no interest in seeing how far my Zweihander would make it down your vertebrae. I imagine I could cleave you in half, I could.
Is it a clear sight to the cage?
No, it's not. It is
Okay.
not. They met you out in the woods a bit.
Okay, so it's like a pathway of trees here, or is this
Yeah, they heard
path?
the hoofs because you're on a horse, which is loud, and they're expecting horses to come back, so they ran out to greet you. You guys are a good distance away from the cages. Like, so realistically, these two would be like all the way over here for woodline, and these guys are up here. Right.
Are we at an incline or a decline?
Yeah, it's basically stable ground.
Okay.
Of course, we need to see Prince Aron first.
That would be lovely, wouldn't it?
It'd be lovely for you if you wish to stay alive.
Fox, have we caught up to Ishtar?
Yeah, you guys are basically right behind them.
I rolled a 24 for my stealth if I'm in the woodline.
All right.
Let's see. Let me double check this. Yes. Dervish and Ishtar. You would feel a twinge at the back of your neck, and in your head, you would hear, "Keep them busy. I'll see if the prince is behind them."
Oh god. His voice, isn't it? I'm looking around neurotically.
Right then. Hey, Leon, go fetch the prince. If we're gonna negotiate, we might as well do it properly. Right, sir.
He goes running off down the thing.
In the meantime, it's just all that fucking cane.
Does anyone here wish to be out? I'm gonna try to talk to just us here. Ishtar and Thorak and his little monkey companion. Does any one of us wish to be the negotiator? Anybody have any volunteers, or what's happening?
I can negotiate by pulling his arms from his body.
Right, well, that's perhaps not what we're thinking. Ishtar, do you have any suggestions?
No, between the eyes.
Okay, maybe I be the negotiator and you sit back. Perhaps that would be best. Alright, I'm gonna walk forward and... Alright, everybody stay back if you wish to...
He walks up to meet you, too.
Yeah, okay. Fucking hell, I'm with a bunch of fucking serial killers. Alright, listen.
Look at you.
Yeah,
Proper
look at
night you is.
Well, you say what you will if you wish to be derogatory. Look at you, a proper bandit. Look at me, eh? Anyway, I'm with a bunch of... Yeah, I do. Anyway, I'm with a bunch of serial killers here, and they really wish to part your limbs from your body. Now, I'm the only one preventing them from doing that. If you wish to not have your arms parted from your body and shoved down your throat, perhaps you should release this prince who owns this entire island we're on. Perhaps you should release him to me, right?
Oh, that's such a lovely dude there, look. Here's the thing, though. I don't think your lot could beat us in a fight.
I pat the big Zweihander on my back and say, well, Dr. Slicey here has taken many lives, and he's happy to part your limbs from your body, and my friend back there, and I point back to the orcish fellow, Thrak, and I say, he's more than happy to send your arm down your throat. Now, it's gonna be uncomfortable, but...
I'm certain, unfortunate position I am in, yes, the front person. I'm positive that you probably might kill me. But at the end of the day, while I'm choking on my arm, you would be dead, and he would be dead, and he would be dead. The three of you outnumbered already. I think you should take that into consideration when hearing my kindness. I'm willing to offer the princeling back for just an hour time.
Do I hear this?
Yeah, he's talking. He's just talking out loud.
Arcus! And then a elk would appear right next to me.
Now,
Fancy moose, eh?
that's just for what you can see, and I promise you, there's more you can't see. Much more. Is that something you wish to chance? Someone escorting the prince of the island?
Oh, son, you.
I pulled the sword and just had it at my shoulder.
Roll me a intimidation.
Okay.
You're not lying. There is another he can't see.
I am making it sound like there's more, but you're correct. Yeah, intimidation. If I knew what that was, hypothetically, what would that be?
Charisma.
You could have proficiency in it though, right? That's the thing. That's why we...
Nope.
Wow, fucking no. That's a 7 shit.
All right,
that's an 8.
it's with an 8. He sort of leans in. He goes, "That's a mighty fine fucking sword you got there, lad. But between you and me, if you're gonna try to bluff during the negotiation, you might want to have a bit more to actually swing around than just that single sword."
You're right, you are. And I make an attack.
Oh, you swing on him.
Yeah.
The prince's life. All right. If you can make an attack on him if you want.
Okay. Just making sure he doesn't have any sneaky tricks or anything. There we go. That's gonna be, ooh, interesting. 18.
Okay, that hits him.
Okay. And let me see. That will be a goading attack.
Goading.
Yes. Yes, it will. Which I would love to know how to do that.
If it hits, you get to do the extra effect with the spirit. Yeah.
Well, I believe it does hit. So, attack with a great sword. That's 2d6 plus 3. Cool. 2d6 plus 3.
Okay, 2d6.
Shit, that's not it.
$10 damage.
That's not bad.
10 damage to hit.
Let's see.
And is there any extra damage for the goading thing?
To the damage is attack roll, yeah. So I had a superiority die, which I should have figured out what that means.
Is it a D6 for you right now, I think?
Yes, I believe so.
So yeah, add a D6, the total damage you do with this hit.
Oh shit. Goddamn, 5. Okay, 15.
Certainly.
And he gets disadvantage on anybody but me.
All right. And as that is about to start combat, we are going to go to the one other thing happening.
The target has to make a wisdom saving throw, and if it fails, then it has those extra effects.
Does it make it right now? Or?
Yeah, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die to attempt to go the target to attacking you. You add the superiority die to that weapon's damage roll, and the target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target has disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than you until the end of your next turn.
He rolled a 4 for his wisdom saving throw, so
yeah, that's not going to do it.
He failed, which means he is now goaded into attacking you. But while that was happening, way down the way,
your superior die was actually D8s, apparently, not D6s.
Oh, wow. I can re-roll. That sounds high, but I can re-roll. Up to you guys. What do you guys think?
You should take the 5, roll on.
I mean, yeah, 5, but I can also re-roll if you feel like it's unfair.
I don't care. Whatever you want to do, man.
He's asking for boxes direction.
No, I'm asking the DM, man.
Yeah.
If you didn't roll the proper dice, you can roll the proper dice. It just might
I'll
be
re-roll.
lower.
Let's see what it is. It's a 1. That's lovely. So, that's an 11.
All right.
Oh, 8. It's an 8. Because I rolled a 7 originally, didn't I? Yes, I did.
Plus 3.
Yeah, did you add your strength mod?
It's all 2d6 plus 3.
Okay, yeah, then that's adding it. Yep. And then your superiority dice saving throws, when a creature has to make against them, it's 8 plus proficiency plus strength or dex, whichever is one you want higher, right?
Strength plus 3.
So yeah, that would be a plus 5 to 8. So his DCs are 13 right now to resist those.
All right. He failed.
Thank you,
but
Larry.
as that was starting, and roll initiative. Go ahead and roll initiative and put your people on the marker.
Yes, sir.
Down the way, Sidek, you noticed the
Natural 20.
The bandit named Leon. He ran over to a cell that has the door sort of swinging open, and you hear him go, "Oh no." Fuck.
Oh shit, were you guys still in jail?
He starts
It doesn't
sprinting.
matter, I don't know.
As he's trying to run back, I'm gonna leap out of the forest and try and take this guy out.
All right.
Did you want us to roll initiative 2 DM or not right now?
Yeah, sure.
All right, then I did roll incredibly high.
Of course you did.
I got a natural 20, yeah.
Oh, I got a natural 20.
My
Let's
first
go.
roll was a nat 20. Hey.
I'm matching 6.
Well, actually, it's a 20. She has not.
Let's see what they roll. Oh, not bad for the enemy here. This is enemy token, right there. They're at the bottom.
What'd you get on initiative on Chubbs for your character?
I got natural 20. I'm really trying to find my initiative.
Just plus your dex.
Oh, thank you. That's a 0. It's 20. I appreciate you guys bearing with me here.
We all rolled so fucking high. Holy shit.
Wow, look at that.
Good party here.
Wow,
So,
damn.
He goes, Theris goes, that's right, and then suddenly swings upwards through the bandit captain here. And far in the background, Leon backs away, like hands like kind of out, like, oh fuck, God, fuck. And he turns to run. Sidek, you've leapt out towards swinging at him. That'll happen on your turn.
Yeah.
First in all of this is the nameless girl.
Nameless girl.
You're with the king. You're with the prince, and you're moving around when you noticed, there's something happening back there.
Can she look back at the prince and can I retroactively go the same initiative as the prince? Because I just think that's going to be more apt.
Okay, well then you're holding
whatever he's doing, she's going to follow with, right?
The prince's initiative, by the way, was 2.
Yeah, then I'll just drop her down to 2.
Actually, he has a decent deck, so
I'll just go down here with him.
Okay.
If that's okay.
That's entirely fine.
Okay.
Starting off is none other than Theravis after swinging through this guy and slicing, giving him a big bad cut.
Lovely. It's all Theravis wishes to do. All right. Well, next attack, yeah. So yeah. Oh shit. Okay, that's a 16 there.
That will hit him.
Lovely. So we'll see what damage is. 2d6.
Box, you're gonna need another prince token for the table for.
Oh, that's not bad. So 9 damage.
All right, 9 more on top of that. So really a sort of expertly done slice up and then pivot down again across the other way to give this bandit a real bad cut, or just an awful sort of cut.
My great sword is always moving. I never have that stationary.
So 11, you said?
I just rolled something here or another. It's a 6 plus 3, so 9.
Oh, 9.
Yes.
All right.
Not 11.
Okay. And nothing extra to do?
I don't have anything extra to do, no. That ends my turn.
All right, he's still standing, but you're giving him 2 bad cuts. Definitely stumbled him back. He did not expect that sudden attack. Ishtar, whether the prince is hostage or not, fighting has started.
I will point towards the captain. That is eat. As it will move 1.
You told your elk to eat? As if it's the elk's a renowned carnivores.
Diagonals work, right? Yeah. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. No. 5, 10, 15. 20. 25, 30, 35, 40. It will move diagonally, move back a square, and it will charge at the captain.
All right.
As it will roll its attack.
Doesn't your animal go after your turn?
It just says bonus action.
Yeah, so you have to use your bonus action your turn to command it, and then it does its stuff after you.
Okay. Well.
I mean, you already rolled. You already rolled the attack here, so.
That could just be from him then, because I'm sure he's going to shoot it with his arrow as an action, right?
I will be shooting someone else.
Yeah. Okay.
With my action. So, where is the stats of this?
It's a spell attack for you, I think, right?
Extra.
You just look at your it basically makes it, you're making your normal slam attack. That's what you're doing. And
it's a charge. So
yeah, but
it
and
a d6.
Yeah, it just adds the extra on top of it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that is going to be a total of 11 damage. Is it difference? Oh no, it's all slashing. So 11 slashing, and then if it's still alive, it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Or be knocked prone.
Okay. I believe an 18 will pass the save,
That will pass.
but he takes 11 more damage on top of this. Okay. Right. He's still very much alive. He stumbled back, and then your beast slammed him in the chest, but he's able to push it off with his left hand, still gripping his blade. You fucked up this time.
And then I will be shooting an arrow at this bandit. Most likely not. 11.
That is not hit. No.
Alright. Alright, that is it.
All right. Next on the turn list, Sidek, Sidek, Sidric,
Sadak.
Sidok.
Psyduck.
Psyduck.
Yes,
Yeah, so
Pick one of
Sadak
your choosing.
would wait for him to come past. As he just is about to get right in front of him, he'd leap out and almost like a tackle, he'd thrust forward to what appears to be almost like dark green spikes made of like an energy into this guy. Do I get advantage? Did he see me?
You will have advantage on this attack.
Excellent.
Just the first though, right? Not the second.
Just the first.
Yeah.
Well, not the
Oof,
greatest
not
rolls,
great.
but let's see. Does a 12 hit?
12? No, that does not hit.
That is very unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
No. Well, let's see.
Was it advantage?
Bonus yeah, that's with advantage.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And then let's roll the second attack.
It has to be flat. Can't be with advantage.
Yep. That is going to be a... That's 16.
That does hit.
16.
But he doesn't get his sneak attack because he's now
Yeah,
just.
don't get a sneak
Yeah.
attack.
Oh, that sucks.
It takes... And then I rolled min damage. It takes 4 psychic damage. And then...
4? Oh my god.
Yep. Everyone would hear in their well, not everyone, but the individuals who are who
Linked.
heard the voice before would hear. The prince has escaped,
Right.
and I will end my turn.
Next to go, Orc.
What is this red box here? What the
Come on,
heck?
Buffalo, let's go.
Well, I guess we're doing this then. I reach into my component pouch and I pull out some powdered iron and I sprinkle it and I cast Enlarge on Thurvish.
Oh dear lord.
Thurvis, suddenly this man who you were kind of eye to eye with, you watch as his it looks like he's like kind of tilting back, leaning back, and his head is like tilting up as you are now towering over him.
Why have you gotten so small?
His size actually increases, right? He's now a large creature.
Yes.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
So that's a bit more to swing around, ain't it?
I think I'm ready for anything now.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do, Banana?
I cross my hands and sit there.
All right. Next on the list is fucking the god of the
Siege.
chaos god of changing. The captain, who is a bit cut up, he sort of pounds his chest, and he doesn't heal, but he kind of bolsters himself
Against
He-
the 8-foot Thurvish.
Yes.
8 foot, it doubles your size.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so you're 12, 13, right?
Holy shit.
I said he doesn't heal, but he technically does. You know, it's almost like he's getting a second wind or something. But even though he did that, he will also attack. He's that kind of guy. He bonus actions.
So you have advantage, just so you know, because you might not know. You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and you also deal an extra D4 damage with your attack.
Why, thank you.
No matter how fucking big you are, how do you fall, cunt?
And he's gonna.
I just had to throw that gun in the parry.
All right, the first attack is going to be a 15 to hit.
Oh, misses.
Oh, and then the second attack is going to be a 20 to hit.
Shit. Hits.
All right, you're gonna take a D8 of damage. He's wielding a rapier in his hand. Okay, you take 4 damage.
Wow, low roll. Oh.
Yes, not a great roll. As he manages to puncture through your damn leathers and stab you in the gut.
You fucking bastard.
The rest of them go. The rest of them look back for the other one. You know.
All right, you lot, go handle them. I'll go kill the fucking prince.
And he starts running back.
Oh no, I may have made a mistake.
It's okay, the prince isn't there. But
I don't know that.
5, 10, 15, 20. No, you're one of the people that could hear him, right? 5,
Oh, I heard the prince leave?
The Psyduck had linked with 2 people, and Psyduck told those 2 people he was telepathically communicating with that the prince has escaped.
Oh, that's right. I had a whole voices moment. That's
And
cool.
I think you're one of them, so.
Yeah.
Yep, you are.
This one will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dash here. And this one will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to here.
Right past my giant ass. That's
We'll handle these ones.
And they dashed up. So that's oh no, sorry, there's one more here. This one who you jumped out and stabbed. He's still, you fucking bastard, that hurt. Yeah. And he draws his sword quickly. Come on then, come on. He tries to stab you with it. This is all the Sidak.
Mm-hmm.
Side duck.
Psyduck.
Oh, it rolled for a second. That was an 18, but it rolled over, and now it's only an 11 to hit you.
Psyduck does dodge that if it is an 11.
All right. So he lunges out, but you manage to sidestep it. But you are aware someone else is coming. You can hear them running down towards you.
Got it.
And now we go to the prince and the woman, the unknown woman.
My allies are here.
Fuck, how do I tell you to get to safety? Listen. I need to go back and help. Fuck, where's my weapons? My sword.
He stopped running, right?
Yeah, he's because he hears all the fighting. He looks back, and Sidak is in view, but you guys are like in the woods. You're obscured from like the vision. But there's 2 people fighting back there.
Mm-hmm. She'll stop and she'll look back to the prince, and then like reach out to grab his hand and try to pull him towards the direction she was running.
No, come. We'll go find my belongings so that I can help them. Yeah, he points to the one in the cloak. He's fuck words. You stay. He points to the crowd.
I feel this guy.
Okay. And then he like frees himself and runs towards the direction of the fighting.
Yeah, he holds up his hand like not like anything bad, like he wants to say something, but he doesn't know how to communicate with you too well.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks back as he starts to run, like he starts like a little jog, and then he goes full sprint to where he thinks they took his stuff. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 10, So he's running off to go collect his stuff.
Sure. Okay.
Selfish bastard.
What do you? He needs a weapon.
Yeah. So we'll just have her undescript for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nondescript. Back at the top of the round, we have Giant Thurvish.
Oh, I'm ready for this combat. Oh, I am.
I love Giant Thurvish.
Yeah, everyone does. So, what we're gonna do?
Shit, I gotta pull up my character sheet here. Alright, roll for attack. Oh, goddamn. That's gonna be a 7.
A 7. Oh,
yeah.
your giant blade. You swing too high. He ducks underneath it.
Not used to fighting that large, are you, cunt? No, but I'd like to see you chop me down, old wood. With pleasure.
I think I only, at this level, I only have 1 attack.
Yeah.
Unless you
only
use your
have one.
action surge.
You could action surge.
Do I have an action surge? Oh, dear.
Yeah,
Lord.
you get 1 right now.
We're-
1 per short rest. But that.
Since it's a captain, and Laris is such a kind individual, I will use action surge.
Well, you can do your normal attack first and then decide to action surge on top of it later.
I already did
He
the normal
did.
attack and
Oh, it missed. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I didn't catch that.
here we go. Hey, that's definitely gonna hit. That's a 1,000,000 or something. I don't know.
So as he ducks below and goes,
Yeah, big cunt, not used to being big. Oh, fuck!
you
From the upper.
you fucking slam him with the fucking pommel.
Fuck you, you bitch.
All right, so that's gonna be 2d6.
Plus
And a
plus a
D4.
D4. Yeah, 2d6
Oh,
plus 1d4, and then your 3 strength mod. And you can use one of your superior dice again if you want to do another effect on them.
Hear
Oh, that's
that?
2d6. Hang on. 2d6. And you said I can use a superiority dice. Which
Yeah,
is,
when you hit, you get to
D8.
decide if you want to use one of those extra features. Did you want to use a superior die?
Sure, why not? We'll use a d8.
And which one do you want to? Which one do you want
A
to do?
goading attack, easy.
Another goading. Okay. So add a D8 on that list.
There
All right, and now do
Roll.
the roll. All right, so it's
That's
12 plus 3, right? So 15.
Yep. 15 damage.
So yeah, he ducks under and he goes to give you a sass, and you suddenly slam him with that curvy part of the spy end there. He gets knocked back.
Oh, yeah, God. Yeah, not so easy, is it?
He doesn't look great. As he pulls himself back up, there's sort of blood spilling out from under his hat.
May want to give up, you will.
Miss out. Oh, fine. He spits out a tooth.
Fuck your spirit, I do.
All right.
I like this guy. Can we recruit him?
Yeah, of course. Ishtar, it's your turn. One of these bandits just ran up and he's got his sword out. He's using his hand to try and spook your horse and throw you off. He's right up in your face.
Alrighty then. There's only one thing you're responsible to do. Alright, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20.
He will attack of opportunity
30,
you.
35.
The horse or him?
He's gonna do it to Ishtar.
Okay.
Let's go! My horse!
Because it would have been great if it didn't make it past the first session.
He goes to swing at you, but the horse, in its confusion and upsetness, sort of rears up and kicks, and he goes to dodge it, which makes him drop his sword in the mud. Oh God! Fuck. So he missed entirely.
Alright, do I need to make a roll to stand my horse?
No.
Alright. After I do my 40 feet, I am going to shoot the bandit. And then I'm also going to tell Tychus to finish the captain. Alright.
Let's go, Tychus. Big number, no whammy.
This is me!
Yep, excellent, absolutely.
Let's go, Ishtar. Big number. No.
Alright. 27.
No.
That it misses. He.
What the fuck?
All right, you hit him. As he's crouching down to pick up his sword, you loose an arrow.
That is 8 damage a rune.
Yeah, so he reaches down to pick it up, grips it, and then an arrow goes straight through his forearm, and he drops it again. Ah! Fuck! Yeah, fucking bastard uses. He's not happy about that 8 damage.
Fuck you.
These bandits sound like Thermish.
Yeah, they're all Thermishes. They're
Yeah,
all
that's
from
fair,
your
though.
home. You know them. They're all from your hometown.
Oh, lovely. Oh, Kyle, is that you?
It's me, it's Kyle. Fucking
But they're from
right.
Francesco's place. They're from the steps.
All right, now your beast is attacked.
Time for the beast hooves, maul him to death.
Crit.
Natural 20.
Alright, this guy here, you have to realize D20 is just double dice.
Yep.
Alright. That will be 9 slashing damage.
Okay, 9 slashing damage. So
How does
as
Mike
you,
wanna do it? Hell yeah.
yeah, it's an animal killing him. If it was, you don't get to choose how he.
My familia!
So as he said, you might want to give up. He goes.
Mate!
As the horn of the elk slams into his chest, he goes,
Oh, that wasn't a plot twist I expected.
and as it pulls back, he drops to his knees and then falls on his side.
Good boy, Tychus!
All right.
And then it can move, I'm pretty sure, right? Or is it just that command and then that's it?
I think it can move. Yeah, it can move on its own still.
Oh, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay. Next on the list, the deck.
Come on, Dagon. Come on.
Doc, let's go, Doc!
All right. Oh, how thick is the shrubbery in the area?
It's decent.
Excellent. That's all I
but
need.
If someone's attention is focused entirely on you, I'm pretty stickler about being able to hide from them.
Right. Only benefit would be like my Mask of the Wild. Would that help me at all? Because it allows me to attempt to hide even when I'm only lightly obscured by natural phenomena.
If something is looking directly at you, if you are its focus,
no
I would need you to lose sight entirely of it.
Okay, fair enough. All right, well then we'll keep rolling. So then we'll go ahead and double check my options. Yep, I just gotta roll straight. So we're gonna do 2 attacks. First attack is the left one. So 19, which is gonna be a hit, and then a 14.
Both hit.
Excellent. So the first hit is gonna deal 9 psychic damage.
Okay, that's a pretty big hit.
And then the second hit is also gonna do 9 psychic damage.
Ooh, not bad.
Okay.
You max rolled, I guess? Both?
Yeah,
Not bad.
double 6s.
Really good. That was 18. No sneak. Woo.
Yeah, so you slice in across him and almost right across his throat, and he like stumbles back and he reaches up and grips his throat like there should be a cut there. He goes, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Do you gotta add your mod on your offhand attack too?
Yep.
Damn. Really? As a rogue? You got a weapon? You got a fighting style for it?
With this, it should allow it. It is a...
Either way.
double check.
Yeah.
Because then... Until otherwise, yeah, if you want to just -3 until I got double check.
Okay.
So that'd be my addition, my dex.
Just currently pulling out his rules book.
No.
It's just good to get these things out of the way so there's no problems later, right?
Later.
I have no
yeah.
problem with it, but just predicting the future.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Let me. And actually, well, it's not even the D6. It's a D4 for that offhand. It's slightly less. I did not know that.
Re-roll it.
Yeah, roll a D4. Okay, so that's gonna be. So it'd be 1 damage on that attack. If we don't add the dex.
Because you still have to have the offhand fighting style to get the extra dex, right? So.
I guess
have
so.
To pick up a feat to grab fighting styles now, it seems. Okay. At the end of that, unless there's anything else you want to do.
Nope, that is it.
He still holds his neck for a second, like, what the f***? What's got it? And Thrak, it's your turn.
Hands still crossed. This guy runs up to me, right?
He goes, well, look, you look like a tough one. My game's tough one.
You're boring. I'll try to grapple him.
All right, you attempt to grapple him. He'll roll athletics to try and get out of that. So roll your athletics.
Okay. 11.
You and him, you slam your hands on his shoulders, and he grabs your sides, and for a moment you're wrestling back and forth until suddenly your arms move around him and you grip him tight. You have him. You've grappled him. Let go, you bastard! I'm the tough one.
Be quiet.
You're just holding him.
That's it.
It's adorable.
Okay.
If I had a musical instrument, I would play the waltz.
It goes to the villain's turn. This guy picks up his blade again, rips out the arrow, and goes, "You bastard. Damn it. You're so far away. When did you get that far?" He looks to his left and he notices Thrak holding someone. He goes, "Hey, let go of my friend!" He runs over, so there will be an attack of opportunity from the beast behind him. He didn't notice.
An attack of opportunity?
Yep.
Never fails.
Never.
Until it does. That is a 19.
That hits.
Alright. 5 slashing damage.
Okay. As he's getting ready to run, there's a cut across his back, which makes him stumble, but he pushes through, and he lunges out and tries to stab you, Thrak.
Alright.
That's gonna be, 22 total.
Sure.
Jesus.
Let it hit me.
You let it. Okay. You take... Oh, wow. You take 3 points of piercing damage, and then you take 6 points extra piercing.
So 9 total.
9 total.
Add 2 temp HP, right?
Yep.
Oh my god, I was thinking that temp HP is not going to matter at all, and it actually did do something.
Alright.
Okay. Meanwhile, the other one goes... Yeah! He tries to break out, so I need you to make an athletics to see if you can hold him more.
Going Super Saiyan.
That's a 20.
You squeeze him back out.
I bear hug, squeeze him, like running out of breath.
You managed to keep your grip on him. All right, over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sees the empty cage and 2 people fighting near it and goes, fuck, what? When did this happen? He draws his weapon. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's sprinting directly at you, swinging his weapon like a madman. Oh, shit. It's Looney Jerry!
It's Looney Jerry.
The bandit pivots 5, 10 and moves to the opposite side of you. And then tries to stab you.
This bandit has more backstory than I do.
Alright, the attack on Sadak. Oh, it's gonna be a 22.
That does hit.
Luckily for you, Jerry's 5 feet away, so it's only going to be the first axe, which is going to be 3 damage. You take 3 piercing damage.
2 temp reduces that damage.
That's right, the 2
Huge.
temp. Whoo, 2 temp.
Huge.
All right, that's the end of the bandito's turn. It goes to the prince. Way in the background, Sadak, you notice him run to a pile of what looks like belongings, and he grips out a longsword from it. Then he looks over to you and goes, he looks over and goes, "Don't worry, I'm coming!" He yells out. 5, 10, 15, 20. This is as far as he can get, because he had to run all the way up there. The one who was like, the one who said, "Oh, Jay's Lady Jay," goes, "Oh, he came back." Thank God. All right, it goes to Laris.
I'll still be nondescript for the time being.
Okay. Thurvish, you're up.
All right.
The captain's crumpled on the ground in front of you.
Well, another good work from Dervish. Yeah.
What do the other bandits look like? Do they look injured at all?
The one here, like this one, he has a slice across his back and an arrow through his arm, or well, he has a bleeding arm, and this one's getting squeezed.
Oh, by the way, you still have. I rolled a 10 on my con save, so
Yeah,
you're still enlarged.
I don't know what my character and I don't know what the hell that means. So we're gonna go ahead and run towards
You're
the
still
bandits.
giant.
You're still a giant. Every time they hit me, I have to roll a check.
Right.
To
Right.
see if I maintain my concentration.
Technically, I knew what that means, but still, not really. So I'm gonna run towards the bandits. We're gonna run over here. I have 30 feet of movement, so that's pretty easy. Right? So I'm gonna run and try to hit the bandit to my right there.
All right, that's the injured one.
Aye. So we're gonna run it.
D20 here. Let's see. Oh shit. Yeah, he did. So.
I mean, does it matter? I don't think he's a 19 anyway. +5.
Yeah, that hits him.
Oh yeah. Okay.
2d6
So that's
and
gonna
a
be
d4.
2d6?
And a d4.
And a D4. Thank you very much. Where's my D4? There we are. Roll. Yeah, that's 11.
Okay.
So my blade just comes down.
+3.
Oh Jesus Christ! So 14.
14. Right.
All right. Yeah. So as he stabs into you, Thrak, he goes, "I'm gonna fucking fill you with hole. I'm gonna puncture you until you." And he just gets sliced down the middle.
you
Really
won't.
gory scene.
Can I split him in half?
Yeah. You bisect him down the middle.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
The half not holding the blade falls, while the half holding the blade just tugs it out of your side, Thrak, as he falls.
I let it slide down me a little bit. Cut a little deep.
Oh, Thrak,
And that ends my turn right there.
stop trying to die. All right.
I'm not trying to die.
Ishtar, it's your turn. The guy is currently being grappled by Thrak, held tight, so he may have some cover from your ranged attacks.
Alright, cool, because that's not what I'm doing.
Fantastic.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Targus! Point northwards. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
The animal can dash too.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
All right. It goes to Sadak.
Seeing the prince.
You have Looney Jerry on one side and Leon on the other.
Yeah.
Leon.
That was the name. He said, "Leon, go fetch the king."
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean,
Or Prince.
I shall.
And now you also know the prince is out, and he's running over with a longsword in hand.
Excellent. Then yes, I shall, with my action, take a stab at lame Leon. The left dice is the right one.
Not lame Leon. He's Leon with the limp. That's his name.
limping
I thought it was
Leon.
Leon with the list.
A
Leon with the
laming is a limp,
Leon
right?
with the lisp.
Well, 17 to hit.
That hits.
And then let's see this.
List,
I'll use this little thing. How does this work?
If he's Leon with the limp, that implies that there's another Leon.
That's 6 psychic
That
damage.
does. Maybe that's Leon with the lisp.
6 damage?
6 psychic, yes.
Is that the total?
That's total.
Okay. He's still kicking.
Alright. And then I shall disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Bring him right to the prince. Brilliant.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yes.
It goes to Tharak.
Okay. This guy, is this guy's model what he's wearing and everything like that?
Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah.
Let go of me! I'm the strong one!
Seems like you had trouble seeing, so I'm gonna touch his eye patch and cast light on it. So
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck are you doing?
light on his eye patch.
Get off me!
Can I continue to hold him?
His eye patch is glowing now.
Yeah, no effect. Just it's glowing now. Yeah, 100%.
Like he doesn't have an eye under it. What is
His
that
other eye is gonna. Imagine that. Imagine the situation.
That's so condescending, though. It's just.
It's entirely weird. But all right.
I do it.
Does that have any actual practical effect at
No.
all? Okay, cool.
All right. It goes to the villain, who will attempt to break out of this grapple.
Okay.
Let go of me!
He throws his arms up. Let's see. Ah, that's a decent roll.
Okay. Well.
Ah.
18.
But it's not better than your orcish strength. You just kind of lower your finger after casting light and squeeze him tight.
I'm wondering if he's getting demoralized.
Let go of me!
All right. Meanwhile, over here, Looney Jerry goes,
I'll very fucking nothing this princeling!
he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's sprinting directly at him, and then he dashes to get to him.
Looney, teamwork, one at a time, not the fucking prince, we need him still!
2, 3, 6.
I kind of want to recruit Looney Jerry. He seems like a good guy.
The whole squad's got tons of personality.
Honestly, like, it's well thought out. I love him.
They're losers. Alright, it goes to the prince, who is being charged down by this man fucking wildly swinging his sword. Ah! He takes a stance, he rears back with his longsword, and he goes to swing through them. Does anything happen in the meantime?
If you'll allow it, my character would dart out from the brush.
100%.
She would dart from the brush and join on Looney and try to just assail him with a bunch of strikes.
Not Looney.
Sadak, as the prince is getting charged down, and you maybe wonder, oh fuck, is Looney gonna kill this guy? You see a sudden blur as a woman comes sprinting out and slams just
Flurry of blows, and well, there's gonna be 2 hits, 1 miss, 4 low,
Yep.
13 for 17. So yeah, there's without adding
hit-
mod and stuff. So
the first hit, you watch as Looney's hand with the sword is about to hit him, but the palm strikes his palm, making his hand go upward. And then suddenly, as there's a deliverance of blows to his chest and then chin.
yeah, I take 11 bludgeoning damage from the 3 strikes, attempted 3 strikes.
When the fuck did you learn to fight?
He stumbles back, and then the prince will try and swing through him. Oh, that's not bad for the prince. He's two-handing the sword. He's got no other reason not to. Okay. So yes, you strike him 3 times, and in this opening, the prince swings downward and delivers a decent cut. Not as much as you did, but a decent cut. Unfortunately, Looney Jerry, he's now holding his eye as blood is spilling down him. He goes,
You're fucking dead, you are. Both of you. You're gonna fucking regret washing up on that shore, you fucking...
And he's
Jerry.
screaming at him. All right,
Jerry, know when to quit.
it goes to... it goes to Thurvich.
Fuck, no, Jerry.
There's still this one bandit being grabbed who no one knows the name. He is just known as the strong one. He's the tough one.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna throw some shade at the strong one.
You get
And I will
advantage?
make a attack at the strong one.
I don't know.
No,
Is it
Gra-
advantage or something?
No, he gets
Grappling
can't move.
doesn't get. It does not. You have to be able to restrain them, which is a feat.
Honestly, I should get disadvantage not to hit you, but we'll go with this.
it's a normal roll. His movement is 0 and it attacks against I think
Oh
the
shit!
person.
Not bad. That's a 19.
That hits him.
Let's go. All right, so 19 against the strong. Let's see. It's gonna be a D6, 2 of them, and then +4. Roll, and then it's gonna be That's a 7 plus what is it? 3? Yes.
3.
9.
Damn.
10 damage.
10 damage, because I can math.
Oh, you fucker! God!
Come on now! Fuck with Thurvis!
Oh, man. This is the worst fucking job.
All right,
You
it
can
starts.
surrender.
Can I?
All right, it starts. Your turn.
Come on, please surrender. I don't want to kill this man. Okay, lovely. Maybe this guy will surrender.
You can see them now. There's an unknown figure beside the prince, but it seems to be helping him.
– 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So 135 feet from Looney Jerry.
So you might have disadvantage unless you have a longbow.
It's a longbow.
Yeah, then you. I think you need that.
Looney Jerry. My dude's basically a howitzer at this point.
Oh
You hit the prince!
no!
Alright, I hit the one that looks like it's helping. I don't think it's helping, so it's fine.
Do I have
You loose your arrow towards Looney Jerry, but in this moment, at the time, Looney Jerry is swinging his sword wildly, holding his face, and he whips his hand back. And from your perspective, it looks like he just parried that arrow without looking. Look.
He's a god!
He witchered your ass.
Is this Teddy?
To take us. The other one. The limp.
What the fuck was that?
Precious.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. It goes to Sadak.
That dude must be a monk.
All right. Well, seeing as how a perfect opportunity has presented itself, Sadak will disengage with Leon the Limp as a cunning action. 5, 10, 15, 20, and as he's running by, he's gonna slice into the Looney Jerry.
It's not Leon the Limp, it's Leon with the limp.
Yeah, you uncultured swine.
He's now Leon the Limp. Alright, let's see if I can actually hit something. Hiya! Oh ho!
Not a crit! And you want that sneak attack!
That,
Looney
poor Looney Jerry. That poor man.
Alright.
Looney Jerry.
Jerry Bear, no!
I'm
Oh
gonna.
my god, look at all these dice coming out. Oh,
Looney!
No!
plus
Alright.
3, huh?
Yeah, +3.
Oh!
Looney!
Oh my god, 22 points of 21
21.
points of damage.
Yeah.
Looney
Powerful
Jerry,
enemy this day.
you walk up beside him and you raise your hand, and for a brief moment there's this flicker of dark green on the side of his head, and his eyes go wall-eyed. They separate and look either direction, and he just drops dead with no blood
What have
coming
you
out of it.
done? You're a monster.
He just needs someone else to be there. He needed that sneak attack. Now we see the assassin at play.
Now I am the assassin. Not alone.
Oh Jesus! All right, and then I go 5, 10, 15 back into combat with this guy.
Jerry!
Now is Jerry dead? Oh god.
Alright, it goes to your turn. Thrack. You're still holding this guy.
Yeah. So I need your ruling on this box. So for my psychic blades, it says after you attack with the blade, you can make a melee or ranged weapon attack with a second psychic blade as a bonus action on the same turn, provided your other hand is free to create it. Will you allow me to move and then use this, or do I have to use it as a ranged attack immediately after that melee?
I would allow you to move and use it, but you used your bonus action to disengage from him.
Right, I'm just saying for future reference.
No, you can move first. You don't have to fucking range throw it.
Cool.
Alright, maybe I'll have a few options with this guy.
You could melee him, you know.
You want to turn his helmet around on his face?
I kind of want to turn his helmet around.
Alright. Okay.
Oh my god.
Is
it
that
an action to do that?
Yeah, you're fucking with. It's part of keeping your grapple on him. It's just fucking with him a bit. You want to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn
All
his
right,
helmet around.
you fucking use your thumb to
Now
flick
it's
his
just
helmet.
reflecting the light all up in his. It just looks like a.
he's thrashing in your arms.
That's it.
Okay. All right, it goes to the villains now. All right, give up. I give up.
Thought so.
God, is one of them actually giving up? Is it the strong one?
It's the tough guy. All
Oh,
right,
let's
and
go.
now Leon with the limp goes. You are fucking real. I don't much like being a bandit. So long. And he's gonna 5, 10, 50, 20, 25, 30. He's running away.
Please,
He's
somebody stop him.
5,
I need to have a
10,
heart-to-heart.
15, 20, 25, 30. He's dashing. He's running his limp dash.
I can
away.
change his ways. If I have a heart-to-heart with this man.
You attack him, Sadak?
I will do so.
You monster. He's Leon with the limp.
Not Leon.
He's limping away.
I knew this man since preschool. I did.
All right, go ahead, attack him.
See if I hit. Oh, that is gonna be a hit. No sneak attack. He takes. Oof. 4 damage.
All right, so as he goes, you know what? I don't think I won't be a bandit anymore. And he goes to run away. Quick palm to the back of his head, a blaze of energy, and he drops dead.
Oh no! No!
Oh,
He was very low health.
Oh shit! Leon,
All right.
I'm so sorry.
Leon with the limp.
Leon.
And at this point, combat will be winding down to an end as the prince looks over at the woman and goes, "When did you learn to do that?"
It's good to see you hale and whole, Aaron.
Is everyone else alive?
Everyone else is seemingly alive. Your brother is being protected by the head guardsman. The others are out looking the other direction the enemy ran.
Ishtar.
I'd start galloping up, and I would jump off the horse. Are you okay?
I'm alive. With a lot of thanks to this person.
Are you wounded?
He looks down at the large piece of wood sort of stuck into his chest, or his lower stomach. Just a flesh wound, really.
Will I know in this world? Will I know in this world? If I were to,
yeah, go on.
if I were to yank this impalement and then heal it,
That would help. That would be the most beneficial way to do it.
okay.
I don't like healing, pushing the thing out. I like people having a gritty yank the thing out first, then heal.
Rip out most of the internal organs as well.
Please do not struggle. You're being helped.
Yeah, I can't promise I won't scream.
I will yank the.
Oh
and then I will cast Cure Wounds on him.
Oh, what a lad.
The girl will interfere when you pull it out, and she hears him scream. She gets between the two of you, and she tries to push you away from him.
Jesus Christ, he's gonna bleed out.
Does my touch go off? That's the question.
No, you know what? I'm gonna need dexterity from both of you.
Oh God, you're fucked.
Straight dex checks.
6. Six. Not very good.
Dex check. That is a 9.
You beat me.
So, yeah,
Nice.
you rip it out and you reach out and your fingers barely brush him, but it's enough to start the magic. It's sort of a slower process, but she does move between the two of you, and the prince would like reach out and like gently like tap her shoulder. It's okay. I'm okay. He'd like move his hands to like show her where he was, like where the thing was.
And she like she'll actually then like reach out and like touch where the wound was previously, and then she like looks back, clearly confused. Oh, he's whimpering.
Yeah, it's still a bit tender. Still.
I would like to do a medical check and see if there's anything. If healing him more would help him, or does he think that he's perfectly fine from
You
no
can roll a
internal
medicine.
Alright.
You have a decent medicine.
I got a 2, so it is 9.
9. So, looking at him, he's a bit pale. He probably just needs to rest and eat to, get blood flowing through him again. Yeah, strawberries would be nice. That'd probably help him a bit. Let's get the others before they send out more search parties for me.
Sure. Would you like to take Luna down to the cot as well?
Oh, the horse. No, I'll be fine. I won't do it. Are any of them alive? I want to know what their plan was.
You wanted them to be alive?
I'll take that as a no.
The strong one is currently being tied up by Thurvish.
Are you in range to have this conversation though? Right. Let's do.
This guy's ears must be amazing.
No.
No.
He was
This
already
is
doing
not
that.
you guys. Yeah, this is way before you guys.
All right. Sadak, Ishtar, thank you. See if we can't meet up. Listen. I have a place. It's safe. If you come with me, we're going somewhere that might be able to help you. Does anyone know how to talk with people who don't seem to know any language? Try other languages.
Is this lady not understand?
Doesn't speak Primeran.
I'll try. Sadak will say a phrase in Elvish and in Immer tongue.
She looks towards you when you're making these utterances, but there does not seem to be that spark of recognition.
Yeah.
She is spending a lot of her space here within close proximity of the prince.
Right.
Like
Can I
within
start
a half a
bringing my
foot, right? Like she's.
Can
really
I start
close.
bringing my quarry up to you guys?
Yeah, you can start dragging.
Yeah,
you
whenever-
and Thrak,
whenever-
who, as far as I'm concerned, hasn't let go of him. Now he's just tied up in Thrak's arms.
Yeah, no, I have my hempen rope. I have 2 times 50 foot, so whenever.
Okay. All right. As you're walking over, the spell lasts a minute or 10 minutes for enlarge.
Is it only a
Wizard
minute?
friend?
I'll find out.
That's a minute.
All right. So at some point, he would start to shrink on his way over.
It feels pretty good.
Good to be this far. Oh, shite.
Ishtar will try to. Languages he knows would be giant, gnomish, goblin, and halfling. Does any of them ring anything?
Yeah, if you try all 4 of them, she's definitely paying attention that you're speaking. Like it's but she doesn't seem to be aware of what you're saying to her. There's none of that connection. No body language. It seems to suggest that she is understanding what you're saying to her.
Yeah.
She must have a low intellect of the same as my horse.
I don't think that.
There is something I can try. You'll see Sadak like make a hand gesture, and he would try and link our minds there. But do you speak a language at all? I'm assuming the answer is no.
A smile, I saw that.
She puts her hands to her ears, and is panicking. You can tell that she's under a lot of anxiety, but it does not seem like she understands what you're saying. Speaking to her.
Take this one from me.
Okay, come on, you don't have to say this one. I'm a prisoner, you can at least learn my fucking name.
Going to
Is that the strong one speaking?
Yes.
I'm gonna bitch slap.
get out of my.
Now
Hey,
you
go-
know your place, and when I
I
ask
go
you
up
to
to
speak,
her and I
speak.
I inspect. I just kind of. I look at her and I make the gesture of putting my hand to my mouth and then sort of putting it away, like speak.
All right.
She's not a dog.
No, that's what I just want her to do.
Does not seem like she recognizes what you're saying to her. So there's no reflection. There's no response that seems positive, as if she understands what you're saying in any capacity.
Make noise. I'm gonna keep trying to basically imitate my speech.
Good luck with that, fellas, for fucking days trying to
I
figure it out.
cast basically at a point in time. I'm going to comprehend languages is not going to work if she's not.
Correct. If she's not speaking.
So I'm trying to get her to goad her and to say something.
Sure.
Meanwhile, the strong one is whipping his head to make the helmet come back around to the front.
Idea.
And I'm holding basically comprehend languages as a ritual instantly with my ability as soon as she makes a noise.
You're wasting your time on that one. She don't speak.
Can I give him another good old-fashioned bitch slap?
Honestly, you better. Oh!
Yeah. I'll go and
You know your place.
take up the arm of or offer my shoulder to Aaron to help him walk.
Would it be reasonable for me to give a description of my character?
Yeah, of course. At this point,
Absolutely
the party has met her. Go ahead and
Wants to-
describe her.
A fifth player?
Oh man. This woman looks young. Early puberty young, like 13, 14, 15, right?
Pulling up my notes.
She does not look like she's she does not look like she's mid-20s. It doesn't look like she's at her full height. She's about 5'1", 5'2". Her outfit's a vibrant red, much like the art would suggest. There's like a skirt on the sides made of like plumage and feathers. Her navel and abdomen is showing. There is a series of like intricate, like kind of turquoise or teal tattooing that kind of flourishes down her ribs and over her navel. And then the parts of her back, you can see that it's kind of like goes up to where her shoulder blades would be, but the clothing on her upper torso prevents full visibility of this tattoo. Her hair is kind of a crimson red. There's like a curl or a wave to it. It is generally short. Right? There are a couple of bangs that are longer than the rest of it, but most of it's pretty shortcut. And yeah, her outfit seems rather exotic in from standard fare for sure. So that works for me. And she does not seem to make any utterances to help the orc in whatever he's trying to do.
And
We go. The prince.
Can I bring
walks-
the strong one up to the individual who doesn't speak?
Yeah,
just
you,
would like
can,
to
you
walk
can
up.
drag him up.
Yeah, we're gonna walk up together, and I'm going to smack my hands together, pat my chest, and go, "Oh, And just see if that resonates with her. I don't know if that will or not, but we're just gonna say.
She looks at you.
Chanting at her.
She looks at you
100%.
perturbed. The prince is like, if the prince is still within range of her, she's gonna actually intercede the prince between you and her, and like hide half of herself behind the prince.
Right. I'm gonna turn to the prince and say, right. I didn't think that would work, but I thought we ought to give it a go.
Mouth, help.
Anyways, here, he reaches into this, like, thing of stolen belongings they have, and he pulls out a chunk of furs, and he puts them basically onto the woman, or the girl.
My monkey is going to go up to the girl, and
A
is going to.
A little ape is charging you.
My
dear
monkey's
Lord
gonna
above.
come up to me first, and then it's going to go up to her, and it's going to try to jump on her shoulder. If she kills it, she kills it.
Yeah, so she's currently like hiding behind the prince, right? And she's not. The monkey jumps at her, and she sees it, and she catches it midair. If I can use my, if I have to use my reaction to catch it. I know you can't normally catch it. That's not an attack.
Ripping it by the throat.
She's not gonna kill it, but I would like to demonstrate that she catches it midair.
You can catch it, and it's gonna wag its tail. It's going to wrap it around the arm.
It likes to be mistreated. Ugh, this poor
It's
thing.
not going to
Masochist.
I'm assuming you're not choking it.
No, she has it like by its like under like the armpits. She's not like
Don't kink shame
she's not
this
squeezing it. She's not trying to kill it. She just catches it, and then
gonna-
you said to
it's
wrap
gonna
its
look
arm
up
around
at you.
its tail around her
Yeah,
arm, right?
It's going to wrap the tail around your arm. It's going to look up you, and it's going to stick out its tongue.
She drops it, and then it's probably like and then hangs underneath her arm, and she's just looking at it.
Tries to. What is this? What you're wearing and stuff like that?
Yes, that would be the outfit that I proposed. Apparently, I'm having some furs draped on top of her from the
Just
charitable
offered
prince.
because it's winter.
Yeah.
It's not great.
Yeah, she's not wearing weather appropriate clothing in the slightest. So yeah, the cloak, the fur cloak or whatever the prince offers is she doesn't reject it. So it's currently draped
Well, if
over.
you have any like tassels and things like that are like interesting that you're wearing, it'll try to poke and prod at it.
The monkey starts fucking brachiating from it, swinging around all over the test.
Mouth. That's the name. Mouth. Oh, this one has got a broken mind or something.
Well, if she comes with us, see if I can't get her held back in King's Hold.
Right.
That's if she chooses to.
Yeah, whatever.
The king like holds out his hand. You come with us,
The prince.
Prince.
King.
It's Prince. Come on, man.
God, foreshadow.
By the end of this story, he'll be king. I'm sure.
Oh,
yes. The whole plot.
Spoilers!
I'm all in for his kingdom. So
It takes a moment, but then she'll actually put her left hand into his hand.
All right. He will try to lead you, but as he's walking past the strong one who's tied up still,
yeah, we're playing Dragon Chess over here.
he goes, "Your Majesty." As he walks past.
Hey, you focus on Dragon Chess, not him. Now it's your move.
I
would castle if I were you.
What does that mean?
It means you move your little thingy to your right. Just follow me.
How is he gonna play when he's bound?
I move for him.
So you're making the moves for him, and you're giving him really bad moves.
Absolutely.
That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to move the horsey.
I don't claim to be a smart man. I claim to be a winning.
As I walk by him, I whisper into his ear, "I could have pulled your arms out of your sockets."
Oh Jesus!
I wasn't the one who didn't believe that.
I didn't want to do it either. You're very strong.
Thank
Not strong
Thank you.
enough.
you.
Keep
All
walking.
right.
Hey, he would have pulled your arms out your sockets. You're lucky. Lucky I was there to chop you into bits, right?
I don't feel lucky. I feel like if I was lucky,
I drop a
would've
light
been-
from his.
I would have been handing the fucking king over to.
You're lucky
You-
I
you
didn't
watch-
win yet.
Blood starts spilling from his mouth.
Oh shit. Oh god. Hey, we got a medic over here. He's spitting up blood again. I'm gonna run with him over to the rest of the group. Someone help this man.
He just suddenly drops to the ground.
Oh shit. Fuck.
What?
Prince Aron! Where's Prince
It's an
Aron
act of God. Let it happen.
Wait. I'm gonna run over to Prince Aron anyway. Prince Aron?
Yes.
Do you want that man back there alive? I'm sure I could help him in some way if you want to know who orchestrated this whole plot for you. Otherwise, I can let him die.
Yes. I want to know why they've done
Lovely.
this.
I'll Raven Dutch. And I'm gonna go back here, and then I'm gonna give him a health potion.
What the hell did he say?
You reach down and like you turn his head upwards. His eyes are like sort of red and swollen at this point. His face is blue. He's already dead.
Oh god, is he dead?
Yeah, he is dead.
Shit.
What did you do?
I probably shouldn't have been playing Dragon Chess. I probably should have been reviving it.
Come on, DTW. Come on, do it. Please. I can't. Please. Check for some kind of, assassin dart or something, please. Come on, you're an assassin. You know this shit.
Sounds like metagaming him over there.
I know. Cool.
Sounds like some
Sadok
severe
would have been-
metagaming.
He would have been paying attention, and it was almost like a seizure, right?
You very much heard it was when he said, "If I were lucky, I'd be handing the king over to," and he went to say a name.
Yeah.
And suddenly his mouth just started spilling blood. Like that wasn't a seizure. That like he suddenly
It was immediate. Yeah. Yeah.
Even if I pulled a health potion?
Sadok would examine, and I'm gonna try and look for any sort of. Has he seen something akin to this before?
You can roll me several things right now. You can either roll me an investigation to search him. You can roll me an arcana if you believe it's magic. You could roll me a history if you want to know if you've seen something similar to this.
Yeah, with your trade.
I will use
All of them intelligence based.
Yeah. Let's use history. We'll go for that.
Okay.
Have I seen something similar to this before? Similar effect. Okay, that's gonna be a 5 to history. Will you allow multiple different scopes of knowledge, or just the one?
I'll do an arcana.
For now, that's just your initial searching of him.
If I try to think if it's a poison specifically, would you kick me to allow poisons kit or no?
I think that's what you rolled, was that 5 there. And,
Understandable.
Now we have an Arcana check on him.
19.
19. This is a magical effect you're aware of, but it's not one you would ever be taught. This lies in the realm of cursing a target.
What kind of magic is this?
Shit.
And this is a spell you've seen rumor of during your time where you were able to learn. Its premise is that you curse the target, and they're unaware of the curse. It is powerful, though it requires touch to be cast. It's a touch with a single action that has no components, and the effects of it are: you choose a word, and if the target attempts to speak the activation word, they will suffer a great deal of pain.
I also have a question for DM.
Yes.
Okay, so would I have had enough time to give him a potion of healing?
You could have forced it down his throat, but it probably wouldn't have helped.
I know it probably wouldn't have helped, but my person also would have liked to heal him. Also, hempen rope. Do I only have one now? I had 2. I tied him up.
You can just untie him.
Yeah, it's
sweet.
it's
Alright,
unless you
stop
cut it up for some reason, it's still the full length, right? So you're fine.
Okay, cool. So I still have 2 for that one.
Keep your damn healing potion. You're smart enough to know that he's dead when you flip him
Okay.
over.
Oh, I don't know this. I'm just asking. I'm
He's-
willing to
he's
waste it
gracing
if my
you.
character wouldn't have known.
He's gracing you. He doesn't want you to use the
Yeah.
consumable.
I don't want you to waste that, all right?
You're very kind.
The party has such limited healing. We need all of it.
Well, shit. He's dead. Anyway. Fucking fuck.
Let me
This
just.
forbidden magic. It's on
Forbidden?
this man.
This is known as the Secret Keeper's Curse.
Yeah, this was definitely a curse. I wasn't taught anything like that from where I'm from, but Very dangerous. Appears to be triggered by either some sort of a word or phrase. Apparently, I didn't catch what he was talking about, but he must have spoke something that he wouldn't want shared.
Flashback to when everyone was referring to that guy as only shot a sire. So, anyways, no, they haven't been looted yet.
Okay. Yeah, so we haven't looked at the camp or anything, right? And the prince already wants to go back to his carriage, right?
Yeah, he wants to go back because he's aware of the number of them, and if the knights couldn't catch the other ones, they'd probably come back here.
Right.
So the king wants to get out before that happens.
Can I loot that guy then?
Yeah, you can. After you pull your rope off of him,
Right.
you take the short sword he has on his side there.
Right.
Aside from that, he's got sort of ragtag. He does have something that these bandits shouldn't. He has platinum. He has 2 platinum pieces.
Oh. I would definitely like to take those 2 platinum off of him.
All right. And as I'm going to assume you guys loot the other 3 or the other 4 eventually. Each of them has 2 platinum, but the leader he has 4.
Wow, that's pretty heavy
who
amount of
split-
money.
Which one has 3?
No one has 3.
Well, one of them got
you're
thrown
right.
on.
You're right. This one has 3 pieces.
Which one was that one? Oh, it's that another one. Okay, it wasn't Leroy or
No,
Jerry
he's
or
the one standing there.
Yeah.
So in total, you guys are getting let's see, 2, 4, 6, 9, and 13 platinum pieces.
That sounds like a lot of money if we know how to split that up.
That's 130 gold.
True, but also I don't know who has it.
I just assume like that was the party looting at the end.
Yeah, so I mean, just diversify it for now. So there's 4 players, so 4 of you get 3, and then 1 of you will get an extra 1. Let's just have the extra 1 go to Threvish right now because he was the one that initiated it. So Threv, go ahead and take 4, and everyone else get 3 platinum.
Okay, I get 4.
Yeah, the woman doesn't appear to have a bag or anything of that nature, so there's no reason to give her loot right now. That will be a whole separate thing that we'll deal with downtime probably.
Looting.
That doesn't sit well with Threvish if she doesn't get any.
So each of these guys have a short sword, so there's 4 short swords in there. But this guy has a rapier and 2 short swords, so that's extra weapons on him.
Which
Pick up a short sword.
You guys can sell that stuff too, right? So
I'll take the rapier if I can.
You
I
can.
can pick them all up and carry them if you want.
then yeah, take all of it, man.
All right, lovely. I'll take as much as I possibly can. How many short swords are we talking here?
It's in total 6.
All right. I'm
6
just
short
piling
swords?
these things on me like grenades during Vietnam. We're just going for it.
You're
here.
taking them? That's fine.
Unless you need one. If you say something, I'll give it to you.
No, I'm fine.
Right. Well,
He just has higher weight carrying capacity because of his orc, so he was just trying to be helpful. So then on Threvish, if you want to add 6 short swords and a rapier to your inventory,
Aye.
As the party is
Any notes
coming.
or anything on them?
No,
Nothing,
they
right?
don't. They don't seem to have any modes of correspondence.
that'd be
Makes
smart.
a lot of
Unfortunately,
sense.
as we're aware from the flashback from one perspective, they were going to meet something somewhere, not here. There's
Yeah, they're
no.
professionals. They were not just simple bandits.
If only there's a way that we could have tracked them. Damn.
Anyway, coming eventually, running down the way, they come. You notice, Garami is drenched in blood. Absolutely drenched, like head to toe.
Jesus, he's a monster.
Does he have injuries though?
No, he's.
Oh, so he
uninjured.
just like went into someone and ripped them asunder, and their blood like showered him.
Jesus Christ.
Please
boy.
tell me he's a fucking barbarian, please.
Poisoner. The
Jesus.
tracks led to a den of bears.
Aye.
You are alive. Okay.
I'm fine, Garami. Fine. Let's return to the cart before the rest get worried.
From what I am told, the other bandits were caught.
Who told you that? He motions his head to look towards the tree line.
Poisoner.
What? Anyways, we're heading back.
Yes.
I want to say I didn't harm the bears. I had no desire to harm the bears. They were utterly annihilated. Gruesome. And to be fair, I do believe their intent was to harm us. It was hard to gauge their intent. Everything happened quickly. So, there's the image that happened. Jeremy ran in and fucking slaughtered the bears.
God.
Tharvish with just way too many short swords on him will go up and say, "Oh, you got a problem, eh? Did you find something?"
Hey, you can give him a short sword for each of his arms.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll hand him 4 short swords.
He grab, puts in his bag, grab, puts in his bag. He takes them from you.
We can sell those, but...
Nope, I gave him 4 already.
All right.
Thurvish, when I
Yeah?
say something, it doesn't mean you immediately have to act upon it.
Doesn't it?
That was a joke.
Oh, it seemed like a good idea. I feel like with his 4 arms, he could use them. I only got 2, you see, and I'll hold up my arms.
I understand.
Right, so if he's got 4 and 4 short swords as well, you see how that could be more useful than moving my 2 arms, and I hold him up again.
Well, it's more profitable for him, yes.
Well, sure.
I
After a moment,
appreciate you.
After a moment, he walks back to you and pushes the pack towards you with the 4 swords in it.
Aye.
Take it, poisoner.
All right, poisoned. I'll take him.
Yeah, you just have he put him in a weird sort of satchel thing and then handed him back to you.
Well, that's very kind of him, I suppose.
What?
He's such a nice person, really.
These
I
3
don't question
cream.
this bug boy.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Poisoner,
So-
dude. What's this poisoner nonsense?
He just seems to refer to he seems to be
Everyone
referring to everyone
Besides
as
his kin.
poisoners.
Yeah.
No, he's still
Because...
referring to the princess poisoner.
We haven't seen how he talks to other 3 cream,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's a safe assumption that everyone outside of his own race is poisoners.
Because they're
in his
addicted to those fruits. That's poison.
races.
Racist.
All right.
Tried to get
So
him
the
so
party
easily.
returns to the caravan. There appear to be 2 dead prisoners on the ground, though it seems their cause of death was very similar to the strong ones. Their mouth seems to be overflowed with blood, and their eyes are bleeding. The guard looks up to you and goes, "Oh, good. We were about to send a search party out for you."
No need. We have it, of course.
Yes, my intrepid team of adventurers.
Really. Ron can trust us for anything, I says. And I'll walk over here.
As that's the case, you see Barney, Mr. Royal Guard Barney, following someone who's in really royal attire.
Would be the king, yeah.
Aaron! Yes? What is it? Thought I'd lost you there. Listen. I'm sorry. I tried to get Barry to help you. Barney to help you. He's very determined to see his duties full. I even thought about coming after you myself. Things didn't work. I'm glad you're alive. Don't forget, I'm not the important one, brother. That's you. I appreciate your humble well wishes, my king. Already like this
Aron. Right then. As your king, then, I declare you be safer. If that means staying in a cart with your friends, so be it. Are you ordering me to? Well, your cart's blown up, hasn't it? So be it. As for the rest of you, I appreciate your efforts in saving my brother. For this, I will reward each of you when we return to King's Rest with 100 gold. I know it a paltry sum for what you've done, but you have my appreciation.
Can I roll an insight check on the king?
Sure.
I just want to know if he is actually glad that his brother survived.
Okay, yeah, so back when he was concerned about his brother.
Fuck, yeah, no, I believe it 100%. This guy seems trustworthy. We should believe him,
He's
guys.
entire. You have no idea what kind of person he is. He's
He
hard to
seems
read.
trustworthy. This guy
He
seems good.
conducts himself like a king, though. Once
Yeah, what a
when
good
when
guy.
he's addressing the populace. After that, he flicks his cape and walks off.
I see why he's king. Nice guy, nice guy.
And is followed by Barney, who said nothing. All right. Seems we're traveling together. There's room in that cart, right? I got the largest carts I could find.
There is one more space.
Oh, okay. Right.
I cast enlarge on the cart.
That's not how it works.
That's exactly how it works.
I don't.
It only lasts a minute. You're not gonna
too.
It only lasts a minute.
The horses get fucking pinned down by the big wooden thing over them. All right. So, eventually, the party, except for Ishtar, who has his own horse.
Nope, fell over.
Fine steed.
Ishtar, you have to pay a gold in food cost on the daily.
It's a upkeep.
A gold a day to keep fucking Luna?
You know he eats the finest apples.
This dude's fucking eating better than I am.
Elven apples.
Fucking gets a golden apple every day. I'm eating fucking nuts and berries.
It does eat more, but yeah, I don't know how much what it would cost typically for a horse. Jeez.
It's
a fucking
definitely
ration at the most.
Well, your ration's for you, but yeah.
1,500-pound horse, not so much.
Jeremy is going to sit up at the front, just on the floor.
All right,
man.
Man, this cart's rocking.
So apparently it's
full.
5 copper for animal feed per day. From a quick Google search.
For that warhorse you got there, it's 2 silver per day.
Hey, I saved you 8 silver, my man.
Oh, that's like 4 days.
Feed is heavy though. 1 day worth of food is apparently 10 pounds in weight.
Should ask
That's
Thurvish.
fine. I
Thurvish
got
is
an orc.
easily scammable.
Like
I
yeah,
got an orc
if you're
that's willing to
if you're
carry
doing your
things.
standard stuff, animal feed per day, 5 copper, but it's 10 pounds in weight.
Sadak will, seeing Garmy take a seat on the floor, he doesn't like that. He'll hop out of the cart and he'll sit on either the front near the driver or like on top of the cart.
Oh, wow.
He doesn't like Garmy?
He hates
Not
Garmy.
not like that. Seeing Garmy
He
on the floor.
Fucking hates Garmy, dude. He
That's
sees
racist.
Garmy and he says, "I don't want to be anywhere near this
God
fucking
damn it.
bastard."
Blood-covered Garmy.
But even sexier.
Look at him.
Yeah. As he leaves, he'll like look back at Garmy and then motion to the seat and then hop out.
Do you do that thing where you kind of like grab onto the roof and you like flip up on top of the roof of the?
He does the Legolas maneuver onto the roof.
Jesus Christ. Alright.
He doesn't know how to feel about that. Alright. But anyways, eventually the cart gets moving and at some point a system is set up to where every now and then
Sadak will come down and Garmy will sit up top. He would refuse to allow this poisoner to do that for him the entire trip. But the trip continues until they reach the first town, which would be Norfolk, about a day and a half later.
Mouth would continuously try to get her to speak the entire time, but just
The entire time.
he's just playing with her and stuff.
She would reciprocate with the play back and like pin the monkey and tickle the monkey and things of that nature. It's a monkey. I don't think it's gonna overpower her, even with her strength. So
It's a monkey.
yeah.
It's so hard when she doesn't understand. We're at a town. There's people here. You could live here. If you wanted to.
Does Laris, quick question. Does your character look like a normal human being? Like, what does your character look like? Maybe I missed something.
She looks like a young, 13, 14, 15-year-old human girl. Crimson red hair, short, except for several bangs on the side that kind of go out and fan. So there's kind of a wave that pops them up. Art's pretty accurate. Exotic-looking red clothing, abdomen and stuff is showing. I think the most like unusual thing would be this weird tattoos that she has that kind of go down her ribs, over her navel, and then along her back. That seem to also be kind of, they would go up probably up her shoulder and stuff like that, but her clothing blocks that.
Can I just turn to your character and say,
Well, if you don't want to speak to them, maybe you can speak to me.
and I'll speak that in Dwarvish?
She looks at you, but so you recognize that she's understanding you're like making noise, but there doesn't seem to be that spark of recognition. Yeah.
Shit.
And there's several days have gone by, so at this point, if everyone who would ever have interest, if you just want to elicit the languages you could speak, I could let you know if she. Actually, we already know. Out of character, we know that she has no languages because of the mechanic that was used by DTW's character, right? So none of you, regardless of any experimentation you could do, just to expedient that, she
Have I seen anybody writing a book? Isn't it I've seen somebody writing a book, right?
I have a book.
Oh shit. Oh, you have a book, do you?
It's metal.
Oh.
So
That's
Doc
right.
Doc would have been writing in a journal.
Alright. Trying to figure out how to use that later.
I will ritually cast Detect Magic. Anything magical on anybody?
Well, there seems to be magic on, let's see.
I know she's got magic.
Yeah, definitely, she does. Though the aura it has is very unique. It's not one of the schools of magic. It seems to be this sort of a cascading effect, this sort of wavy effect that looks like pretty destructive. Garamy has magic, but it's something on his being. It's not all around him.
Yeah. I don't really care about that.
Percy has magic.
Poor Garamy.
Frederick has magic. Thresh, or Thurvish, not a magical man. Not magical.
Nah. He's a good man, he is.
Prince Aaron, not magical.
Huh. And then
Laris is not magic.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, noted.
No evil effects.
All expected, all as expected. So that I would drop it immediately. That was as expected. So.
Can I pull out my dragon chess set and put it in front of Laris' character just to see if they understand what chess is?
Chess.
Yeah, well,
the
maybe,
universal communicator.
It is, obviously.
All right. You place it down, and much like every other time, she shows interest in it. There's this clear acknowledgement of your actions to what you do. How do you try and go about this?
Well, I'll be white, obviously. They can be black.
And
I'll move my pawn 2 spaces forward on e4. We'll see what she does.
The first thing she does when you pull out the pieces and you line them up is that she picks up one of them at random and puts it in her mouth.
Right, I will do the same, see if we can communicate that way.
You're teaching her wrong!
I don't know, maybe this is how they communicate. I'll pick up my e5 pawn, E4 pawn, and I'll put it in my mouth, and I'll start chewing.
She'll laugh. She'll laugh at you doing what you're doing.
I'll do double snaps with both fingers, and then I'll point at her.
She looks down at her hands and then snaps back at you. You can tell that she's imitating you.
This is a good one, yeah. And I'll take my chess set, fold it up, put it back in my pack, and I'll sit back down. I think I understand now.
I don't.
Fuck do you understand?
You don't know. Thurvish has insight.
I will say that.
Thurvish has insight, don't you worry. I think I understand everything
now. You just ate one of your pieces of dragon chest.
She didn't eat it. She was like teething on it, right? She was biting it.
He ate it.
I ate it. I definitely ate it.
You chewed and swallowed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh God.
You okay?
Did you? I was trying to copy.
No, she didn't. She was just like biting into it and
right.
like yeah. So since it's several days, she definitely appears to have very juvenile mannerisms. Yeah.
Right. That's
Yeah.
why I swallowed it. I figured you did. I'll put my hand in front of your mouth and ask you to spit.
She'll blah, and there's just a bunch of saliva on the token in the back of your hand.
Just give her a ration already.
Shit, I probably shouldn't have swallowed that one then. I'll put that back in my pack and start carving out another pawn.
Oh, that's gonna be a very rude passing when that goes through.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit rough, but that's alright. Should I roll a constitution check or am I gonna lose health?
No. But
Alright,
the
cool.
prince has like his thumb and his index finger over his eyes, and he's like, "Oh dear God, they're teaching it horribly."
Gonna lose 1 health anyway.
You can lose 1 health if you want. That's entirely fine with me. If you want to sacrifice your own health,
I just
go
feel like
ahead.
passing a pawn is gonna be rough.
I will take. What I'll do is I'll go up to her during this because we're just trying to figure her out.
This is several
right?
days of travel. These are all happening on different days.
During the travel, I will do a little miniature magical trick where I'll pull a quill out of her ear. It'll actually be my tiny quill.
And she'll like reach up towards your ear, like where you grab it, and she seems confused by it. And then she like reaches up towards your ears and tries to like run her hands, like her fingers are over your ears, and tries to recreate what you did, but seems sad that she can't do it.
Okay, and then I'll on the floor of the cart, I'll start writing, and it will be in different colors, like rainbow colors, basically one part of it, and just drawing. I won't be doing letters or anything like that, but I'll just be like kind of drawing pictures, and as it goes, it'll kind of change colors, and then I'll hand her the quill.
She will experiment much like a kindergartner with their first finger paints.
And it's gonna write in any color. I'll just be thinking of different colors, and it will just kind of fill in the blanks on what you're trying to draw.
Yeah, there's like no real rhyme or reason in the crude just circles and spirals and etc. of it. But she is definitely very happy and gleeful at this point, and when you were teaching her this stuff.
Okay, and then when you're done, I'll ask for it. I'll just sort of gesture for it back.
Yeah, I think by now she probably would have gathered some mannerisms. Like, say if you guys like open palm, it's like probably give. She would give you the item back.
Okay, and then I'd wave my hand over everything she drew, and it would disappear.
Oh.
Then there's like a, and she like puts her hands, like, you know that raccoon that puts the cube of cotton candy in the water? She's like running her hands across it because it's all gone now. Confused.
And then I'll start writing again, and I'll give it back to her, just so she understands that I can, get rid of everything she draws. So I'll give it back, and then I'll just kind of relax for a little bit.
All right. Eventually, after restocking at the town, travel continues for several days, until off in the distance, through the window, you can see a massive city on the edge of a large gulf. There's several multi-ringed, upward-going city ahead. This is King's Rest. It's undeniable. It's unforgettable. It is entirely unique in its majesty. It is the largest city in all of Primerus. And you're almost there. King's Hold, yes. I believe I named it Rest originally and then changed its name.
Yeah, so we've been traveling for like over a week then, right?
Yes. This has been like a week of travel.
Oh my, okay.
You've only eaten the one!
Okay,
You
cool.
didn't keep eating one!
My God, you're out of pawns.
He started
I'm
acquiring the
carving them.
taste.
I'm
taste
carving
for
new
him.
ones.
You know, it hurts,
You
but
like it the first time.
Oh shit! How many more health do I lose, DM? No, I only lost the one. We're good.
You lose 8 health. You
All right,
lose.
as you say, DM.
But as you approach the gates, you hear the loud of these massive gates opening. The king's gates. They're better than the normal gates. There's people all around cheering from the sides. And the cart is going through the center. People are like waving their hands. Children are running forward, and everyone seems to be like excited for the king's return. And by extension, you guys are the center of that excitement at the back. Not at the back, but
Thank you very much. We did quite heroic work. I appreciate the appreciations.
yeah, you open the window and wave out, "Thank you,
I'm
thank
bleeding
you."
from the ass.
No. But the carts continue through the streets, and could everyone roll me a perception? Can everyone who would acknowledge the outside roll me a perception?
Well, I'm sitting on the top, so I have no choice.
Not bad. Oh my goodness! Look at these perceptions.
This is massive.
Oh my god!
oh,
Holy
huge. God.
That's gonna be a 19 from old Thurvish.
Dang, that's some good rolls.
All right.
Nat 2024. Goddamn.
Man, there's so many good rolls. Holy
Incredible.
shit.
Everyone besides Banana, as you hear the gates close behind you, you look back and you see a large symbol painted on them in this sort of bluish paint. It doesn't look like it belongs. It's sort of faded, like they've tried to clean it, but it's this massive sort of structure that just looks like it looks like an eye, like this.
Oh shit. That's gotta be something.
And it goes across both of the doors.
Inquisitor. Does anyone have any religious knowledge about something like maybe?
I don't notice it.
And these doors are massive. Like the top arch of the highest one would be like over 100 feet off the ground.
Yeah, that's huge. Huge gate.
Hey.
I don't notice the 100-foot gate eye.
You don't look back.
DC on that.
Listen, you don't look back. You don't see the
there's
faded.
there's
you don't
other
see the faded blue.
Aren't you missing an eye anyway? It makes sense.
There's
No, I'm not missing.
he didn't do that in the end. Yeah, but like there's other spectacles you're seeing, right? The windows to the side. There's people running around, birds flying, banners, people cheering, shouting. It's like a whole like fanfare, right? The prince and the king has come into town. The king that just got inaugurated has returned to his home rest, right? It should be like a massive parade. A lot of noise, a lot of things happening.
All right.
You know who else doesn't notice it? Aaron doesn't notice it.
What is Aaron doing this like with all this?
He's got like one hand out the window. It's open for him, and he's like leaning out, waving at people.
Exactly what Thurvish is doing.
My character pokes out the same window if there's enough space, and then she just imitates what he's doing.
My monkey does the same thing.
Yeah, so there's like a smaller behind him, and there's a monkey, and they're all kind of just like.
Though eventually the group is led into this sort of royal courtyard where the crowd is dispersed more. Ahead is a large temple-like palace, like palisades and buttresses. It has a very gothic texture to, or not texture, but gothic appearance to it. And the doors swing open as two people who are not guards. They look more like servants would answer. They have these red and golden sort of tabards that go from their shoulders down to their knees. And they bow their head. Prince Aaron, welcome home.
Good to be home.
You hop off. The cart doesn't creak too much when he gets off.
He had to specifically mention that because
I feel like someone is gonna mention that it creeps when
Yeah,
you step
no,
off of it.
but-
I'm literally like 7'6" or something, dude. Like, 300 something pounds.
True Chad orc energy. But eventually the party gets all out, and the cart is taken away. Yes, welcome. We didn't accompany the king to his palace. It's on the inner ring. This is the guild hall I've purchased.
How nice is it?
Walled courtyard. There's a well on the property. It's extremely nice. It seems like it could comfortably house a few hundred people as like a keep sort of situation.
Does it look like it's a fresh construction or a repurposed building?
Repurposed is the idea you get. Maybe it belonged to a god once. You know, a god that's not celebrated too much anymore or something.
What's male's symbol?
Male's symbol, I believe, is a dragon.
Okay, it's not an eye. Okay, okay.
No, male's symbol is a dragon's head profile, so it's a side shot of a dragon. If you would accompany me inside. Aaron! Aaron! A man comes running out from the inside. He's a sort of portly fellow. He seems well-dressed, though not entirely like up to standard of nobility. Let me just get an artwork for him.
So the king's wagon did not come here, right? It goes right to the palace or something, right?
It didn't come here.
So his brother actually deviates from the main parade or whatever, right?
Yes. Oh man, all of this art is too much. I can't pick any of these. But as the man runs up, he goes, "Oh, it's been terrible in your absence. Just the worst." Hey, who's this lot?
Without us, it must be terrible or great. We're here to bring order.
Order? Then they know. What do they know? You can't just walk up to me and say they know. What are you trying to tell me, Kenneth?
What does he look like?
Here he is.
Oh my god! Where'd you get this?
What a lad. What an absolute lad.
Little man.
Oh my god, a recurring legend. Kenny.
You know everything, don't you?
Oh man.
And you know King is dead.
Of course, everyone knows that.
He's not referring to the king, he's referring to the royal guard. We left. He died. What? How? Who killed him? It was terrible. Several groups of assassins came in. They were looking for the horn. The horn, my lord. They were looking for it.
Are we talking about the late king or the brother?
No.
Yeah.
This is a royal guard. He said.
There is a very powerful, undefeated individual named King.
Got it. Okay.
Guard.
I'm sorry. I just totally missed it.
It's not confusing at all.
It's confusing for you guys because it was referring to events that happened in the one shot prior to the campaign.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, did we capture those who had done it? Oh, we did, my lord. We did. It's just one issue. One of them, he bribed the warden. We found the warden dead at an inn, and he got away. We think he was the ringleader. Right. The others, they're going to face execution under the king's decree. The first executions, probably. And have we written Thorel? Have we let him know his brother's dead? No, my lord, the king would do such a thing. Hopefully he will. Anything else? Yes, my lord. The Inquisitor. He's been spotted again. The Inquisitor
is a myth. Why do people put so much stock in it? He was bothering my father, even. And his father. He would be dead now. The symbols are appearing. Symbols. They're just rebellious youth who want to believe in the Inquisitor's messages of subterfuge and sabotage inside the kingdom and all this darkness. Have there been any good news? Oh, yes, my lord. Crops have been great this season. Right. And what about the finances on the keep? Well, my lord, we had to cut spending at other places, and, like what? Well, clean up in the outer ring is at an all-time low. No, go hire the janitors you fired and get back on it. I'll out of my own pocket. But, me lord, your pocket is the... Don't question it, just do it. I'll work things out with my brother. It won't be your head on the cutting block, I promise. All right, me lord, but... crops ain't selling that well. Right. By the way, Kenneth, meet... Oh, some of people who might be joining the guild.
Hello?
Everyone, this is Kenneth. He's my accountant, essentially.
Hello, Kenny. My name is Thurvish.
Service?
Aye.
Yeah. There was one more thing before we get to introductions. Alright, what is it? You're going to want to see this one. And Kenneth runs up to the main gates of this large keep as everyone in the courtyard sort of follows. And he goes to the front doors, which are open, and he reaches up and closes them. And on the front of this door is another set of the eye, blue and faded away.
I pull my sword.
Oh,
What was this?
It's an eye.
Oh, all right. I pull my sword away.
What's that mean?
It's... long ago, when my grandfather first took this kingdom, there was someone opposed to him. A man who only went by the Inquisitor, and that was his symbol. He was known for revealing truths hidden by the royalty. At least that's what they say. Since then, his followers have plagued my father, and now it seems they plague even me. And I'm sure they intend to out me about my spending.
This is Iran speaking?
Yes.
Iran, you say they expose the spendings of the aristocracy. Have you tried following these eyes? Perhaps they'd lead you somewhere where spending's not necessary.
I've looked into them, but like I was saying to Kenneth earlier, I believe they're just malcontents and people who are tough on times. I don't know what good it would be having the guards track them down.
Who has the ability to put eyes randomly about where you can't see it? I'm just saying. I pull my sword again. I'm just saying, I'm here to help you if you need it.
A few kids with paint, maybe, but if you can find anything out, that would be genuinely helpful.
Can I go up to it? Can I, like, reach the eye area?
Yeah, this door's much smaller. This door's smaller.
Can I, like, wipe it with my finger and taste it?
Wiping it, the paint... The paint seems fresh, like it would have came in just the night prior.
Does it taste like it's from like some type of spray can or something?
Spray can?
I don't know. You
lick your fingers to taste the paint, but unfortunately, it's undiscernible paint taste. It's a lead-based paint. You do get that.
This here tastes like brain damage.
Right then.
I'll walk back to the group.
Oh my god.
Kenneth, would you mind just getting the halls ready? I would like to talk to everyone inside, and a lot of these people are going to need carrier birds.
What?
Right, my lord.
Well, a good some of them intend to send messages, and another some may be traveling home. Well then, if you'd accompany me inside.
Surely.
All right.
Of course.
Very well.
Pushing open the doors, it's a grand sort of hall. There's 2 tables set up, or 4 tables set up. Fuck it. With a big fancy rug down the middle. There's several seats up at the head, more than enough for your party. It's currently still under some construction. This is a refurbished temple to Mael after followers stopped worshipping him.
Well,
But,
Can't imagine why.
you're free to stay here, even if you decide not to join. I want
Right.
you to consider it. I know some of you have made up your mind. You'll be on the forefront of something grand. It's all so real to me in my mind. A future, a bigger world, one where we don't worry about the dragons up on the cliff edge having to come back and the horns blow again. Whatever lies beyond. Of course, I'm not asking you just to join, I'm asking you to help me lead this. I would want you to be guild master here.
Yeah. Well, you can count me in.
no, I mean
I've-
as well.
Great. I've already gotten contact with a lot of the local bounty boards. I've gotten exclusive rights to things earlier than other people.
Right. You shouldn't sound so desperate, though.
I'm desperate, I'm eager, but one thing. While you're out there, if you find people who you think can make a difference and are good people, send them back. Have them join.
To hear?
Of course.
Oh. Okay, because those words could be misunderstood.
I'm not telling you to kill someone.
Right.
Oh.
Well, some of our more mysterious members here, I didn't quite... What about you?
I cracked my knuckles. Right? I'm quite mysterious myself.
No,
Oh, I see.
please refrain from eating any of the paint in here.
Oh, well,
There's a lot of nice things.
I've learned my lesson, but I appreciate it.
Please
I've
do not
already
eat.
lost quite a few hit points.
Please do not eat any of the paint. It's expensive.
Right.
Pawns have done their number.
I was speaking to our elven friends. The one in the back, very mysterious.
Which one of the two mysterious elves?
Both of you, both hiding. One still mounted as he's walking through. The
Mounted walking through the halls.
He's more suspect than I am.
Nay.
Nay. Very good, Mike. Very suspect.
Is there like a second floor here, DM? Like, is
Oh,
there-
several. Yeah. There's several floors. They're back in the main hall you entered. There would have been 2 spiraling staircases on either side.
So there's like,
It
you
is
know,
a-
like ramparts and things to like grab onto, right?
Oh, to this middle area? Yeah, there's an overlooking sort of balcony that goes around the upper floor.
Banana, if you would allow it, if your monkey goes wild in here, my character would just start chasing after them completely.
Well, it's gonna do whatever it wants to do. So, yes, that sounds like it.
As some people get more comfortable in the situation, Aaron, he like takes in a deep breath and smiles. Right. Well, messenger pigeons will be brought so that you may write your homes. In the meantime, make yourself home. It's. I have a meeting to attend with the king, but after that, we can discuss what people desire.
Well, I'm happy to write my home, if you will let me.
Then you're going to be able to.
Appreciate it.
Make sure there's enough messenger birds for each person to send at least 1 to 3 places. Oh, there's so many birds! I'm going to carry all of them. Make multiple trips. Oh, no. By the 11 divine.
Oh, like this 10th person around. Oh, Prince
Yes,
around, sorry. Don't mean no disrespect.
You don't like him?
No, I like him. I like him a lot.
Oh,
Like
good.
I
He's
said,
the,
don't mean no disrespect for Prince Aron.
he's the guild accountant and charter keeper for the time being. He'll
Ah,
get
it
all your
shows.
names at some point.
He seems a smart folk.
Oh,
Seems like he wouldn't
incredibly.
taste paint.
It's rather portly.
A little bit. He eats well.
Aye.
Well then, I look forward to what comes next. I'll see you. He looks up at the sky. Oh Christ, it's gonna be tomorrow. I'll see you all tomorrow. The city's yours for the time being. Don't do anything too crazy. I can get you out of most of it. Don't murder anyone.
Well, if you're gonna offer, I'll get myself in just enough trouble.
Huh?
Right?
No, that's not what he meant.
I'm pretty sure that was it he meant, yes?
Just eat another piece of your chest.
Very
Very well, and I'll take out my chessboard again.
He goes to leave, but then he stops for a second. And he moves over to the woman chasing the monkey.
Yeah, like she's like flipping off of like very very acrobatic, right? Trying to catch this thing as it's scampering around. So
In the meantime, I know it might be a bit to ask. Watch over her. I'm gonna look and see if... What the hell?
What the hell?
That's a
Why?
weird way to watch over someone.
No, I was
definitely
eating a
help.
pawn.
Right.
I need to look into something regarding her. Those tattoos were familiar. Oh, well. The Grand Library's pretty far. Anyways, so long, everyone. I expect you to be at the coronation for my brother's crowning if you're still in town.
Goodbye, Prince Aron. He seemed like a nice fellow.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
As the
all
group is left in this large keep, just basically given to them for the moment being, this massive hall, though oddly empty. It's well lit. There's windows, but they're currently covered with fine tapestries. There's the upper balcony, which has these sort of flowing tapestries from them, and certain ones that hang around that a monkey swings on. But it is very empty for its size. Your entire group standing in the middle barely takes up any of the main room.
But it's beautiful, right?
Yeah, incredibly, it was a church at one point.
Alright, I'll stop chewing on the pawn piece that I was eating. This is a
And
beautiful
this-
place, everyone.
As the group situates themselves and gets comfortable, however the two edgy elves do get comfortable in their silence.
I just calls it as it is.
We would sort of zoom away from the scene in this large major city, and that would be where the session 1 would come to an end.
Oh shit.
Your horse lived. Holy fuck, dude.
Good side. Wow, well done. Well
That's
done.
a good that's a good session 1. That's a good
Fucking-
clap
this
worthy.
is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
Fun little session 1.
I'm happy to see where this goes. Laris, what the fuck? Laris, I demand explanations.
Before we get to that, so Box, was there any closing arguments you'd like to make? Because I mean, you're the DM, right? So I want to give you that opportunity here with session 1. Is there anything you'd like to say before I do my normal sign off for the stream?
Yeah, everything I do is legally distinct and copyright free from whatever I'm mimicking. So don't sue me, Disney or
Disney?
or Blizzard
Oh,
or
Jesus.
or
Disney. There's Disney undertones. We're fucked.
don't
man.
sue me.
Yeah.
Everyone's
Packing in, boys.
everyone. No one has original thoughts. So don't judge me when Arthas comes walking through the streets.
That's what I was
Even
definitely. I
mentioned
mentioned
Disney.
that on the stream. I was like, yeah, it basically reminds me of Arthas walking back to kill his father.
Succeeding you. Oh, you're already dead.
Yeah.
But I didn't know there's.
Cole strap home right now.
No. Nothing I have to say. Just, wow, look at that. Session 1. This is the start. This is the big start. Wow.
Primerus Paradox. All right, well then, I'll do my normal sign off. So, hey, thanks for tuning in. Catching us either live at twitch.tv/Layer15 or coming back and watching it later in some time in the future on youtube.com/Layer15. I'll get this uploaded within like the next 24 hours, or at least attempt to, so make sure that's happening. But yeah, thanks for coming in, thanks for chatting, thanks for spectating, thanks for all the players for playing, making your interesting, definitely unique characters. We got a spread here right now, and man, definitely big kudos to you, Box. This was a very, very, very good start, man. So I'd like to give you a round of applause on that.
I'm gonna give a round of applause.
Yeah, it's kind of hard on Discord,
Definitely
but
enjoyed.
definitely good. So hey, yeah,
Edgy clap.
so from all of us here at Don't Trust the Dungeon Master, and remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master. Good night.
Arrivederci.